All right, and we're live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting Hollywood, Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Bah! I'm the man who tells you what to do. The boss, baby. The king of all the marks. Every single one of you out there. Every single one, you're a mark. And I'm the king of you.
Damn. Necro Jerk out there, you're a video calling into like Facebook or something. That is not how you can connect to the show, but you can watch us right now here on the YouTube. We're streaming on Facebook. Go check those out. Come over onto the YouTube page. It's the easiest way to interact and chat with us. You can use all the cool emojis. You can join the Headyverse. It starts only $3 a month. You can help support us. But at the very least, you got to hit the like button, subscribe, share this out, leave some comments, hit that little icon, not the internet icon, but that bell icon. You'll get notifications when we go live. And a special thanks to our producers, El Santos World, Josh Richards, Brian Matthew Clutter, and Coast in Your Head. Ha, 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 ha. Whoa, we got a very patriotic intro over here.
Yes, I'm just happy to be here, Jackie Jones. And things are looking good in the world of professional wrestling because Tony Khan has secured a new television deal.
Yes, does this happen?
Well, that's what it was saying on our thing. I was looking through it.
No.
1.9 billion with Warner Brothers. So is that pretty much just TNT and TBS?
Oh, I didn't even realize this. Yeah.
Yeah, it's up here on our group. Let's see. Sean Green, he's a good man. He posted this for everybody's reading pleasures on the IYH group on Facebook. That's where you need to join up. Post away. We got Brian Maglinger. He says, beat WCW, not a effing chance. Get real, man.
Wow, hot damn.
You believe that? Brian Maglinger. Well, they're just saying that. He's just saying that the AEW product's been on longer than WCW, which seems hard to believe, but I guess
I don't think it has yet, but I think it's coming up to it, right?
Yeah. So they're going to beat it. Beat it good.
Yeah, I mean it's you can't even really oh yeah, I've seen this. AEW reach agreement in principle over new TV deal. Well, that's very exciting. I did not know this. I've been out and about today.
Well, so I'm glad that the deal is done. Everybody was acting like AEW wasn't going to get renewed, but
yeah,
they have been renewed. So
agreement in principle. So I don't think it's like completely. It's not in ink yet. It's in principle. So
principle.
I think it's like basically that's what you announced before. It's like set in stone and written out.
I see.
But, yeah.
There's they're not going to like slip.
Well, who knows? I mean, well, to be fair,
pull a fast one.
WCW was thought to, be bought by Bischoff. So I'll wait till there's like an official announcement. I think.
Well, I'm happy if things are looking up.
Yeah, no, it looks like it's going to happen, but I want to wait till it's officially announced.
So Sean Green there, you just wait till it's official and then you come back and announce it.
Exactly.
On the In Your Head Facebook page.
Right. Break the news to us. Maybe it'll happen during the live show here. Booyaka!
And don't call in and say WWE was sold to Saudi Arabia.
No, who told us that? Was it
It's the Goosey.
Goosey. Goosey's just full of lies.
Goosey's a good man. But yeah, we were reacting and everybody else was reporting on it.
Yeah.
And they all kind of like brush that one aside and they don't admit up to it. But we were live. We were doing the show live.
You're doing it.
And if you want to see a perfect account of what all was being reported on that very night, you got to watch our reactions.
Exactly.
This guy right here. You got to watch him. You got to watch Jackie Jones.
Jackie Jones, 2 years in a row now. I've got big news myself. Winner of the In Your Head Death Pool. So congratulations to me on the passing of one of my comedy heroes.
I don't think you should say
Bob Newhart. Well, I won. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, you got both, so you can't really. And at first,
you know what? When we're doing Death Pool, you don't want to hear your name out of my mouth, basically.
At first, I was a little upset that you won, and then I was like, this probably isn't a thing that I really want to be good at.
The Behringer of death.
Yeah, I probably don't want to be like the best at this. I'd probably just feel bad. I'm not trying to take away from your win.
Right. I look at everything like Connect 4. You got to play to win. Yeah. Whether it's Connect 4, whether it's chess, or whether it is life and death itself.
Yes. So Bob Newhart, and what was your other pick?
Last year it was Superstar Billy Graham. But I do have a we do have I did pick a wrestler though, so she's listening, former guest on the show, multiple time guest on the show. Hopefully she can be the one to beat the Jackie Jones death streak.
Well, you're tied though with Steven, and who else? Somebody else had
no, just me and Steven.
Just you and Steven.
But last year I won it outright because I was the only one who guessed anything. So
yeah,
me and Steven are neck and neck in death.
Who was Steven's actor? Because the celebrity, the wrestler he picked was the one that died, which was Mad Dog Vachon, wasn't it?
Yeah. No. It was the other Vachon.
The other Vachon.
Right. Butcher Vachon.
Butcher Vachon. So he's got to get the celebrity.
Yeah, he's got Anthony Hopkins.
I've seen he has like a new project coming out.
He's got a new show coming on Max. Looks good.
Yeah. So I don't know if he's ready to kick the bucket just yet.
No, I don't. Yeah, I think he's living life, kicking ass.
Now, Sunny, on the other hand, she is in prison. So
yeah, I was thinking outside of the box with that one.
Yeah.
There's a couple ways it could go, not to get too dark here on the show, but
I don't think Sunny's going to get anything in prison. I think she's...
Well, there's two different. We could get, you could look at the wrong person the wrong way, or it could just be a life that she doesn't want to lead. So like I said, I don't want to go down this road too dark.
But don't you think would she be in a section where she's being protected? I mean, she is a celebrity.
I know. I'm treat
wrestlers the same.
Like, nah.
You don't think they would treat him like
on TV for decades?
Like the guy from that 70s show? You don't think they're like?
Well, maybe because he's on a TV, but I'm also saying it could be like, look, I don't want. This is not what I really want to talk about here, but I'm saying someone who's used to living a certain lifestyle and then now it's taken away from you. Do you want to continue living this new life in a different world? So. What I'm saying is it could be in her hands, but I'm not.
You're saying she's going to.
She could.
That what you're saying?
Possible. It's possible. That's why I was, I'm thinking outside the box. I'm not necessarily going with my gut or my heart here. It's just, I'm
I
weighing all
don't
the
think
options.
she'll go that route. I think she was very nice to us.
Yes,
I
I know, but that
I
doesn't mean
feel I
bad
feel
things.
I feel bad. I mean she's got what she deserved because she did take a man's life.
Right. It's not like, well, she was in court. The family was there, and like she murdered our father, our grandfather, because she was under the influence. And then the defense stood up and said yes, but she was very nice to 1 Inch Biceps and Jackie Jones, and that did not cut it though. They were like, guilty.
What the hell? She was nice to me. That should get her off.
It's true. Maybe it did it. Yeah. Whoa, oh, yeah. Hey now. But we're here to talk about the wrestling, not just deaths.
Well, Jackie Jones, we had an amazing match on AEW Dynamite last week with Will Ospreay taking on MJF. I never would have believed that they would have beat Will Ospreay.
No, there's a lot of stuff going out of the box here with Will Ospreay. It's 2 losses for him, and Will this I mean, I'd have to look at every match that's ever been on Dynamite or whatever, but this is up there. It's either like the best match I've ever seen on Dynamite, or it's got to be in the top 3.
Yeah, for sure.
Great match. It starts off the show. I think that was smart because some people I know will argue, say, "Oh, well, it's going to go an hour or something," but that's being a little dishonest because they have a history of starting out the show with some of the big stuff. Like as soon as Swerve won the title, he was wrestling in the opening matches with them. So doing that at the beginning, you didn't, doesn't really mean anything. And then I like that once it goes over a certain time, you kind of think it's going the distance. It's going Broadway, which I'd mentioned last week. Maybe they're going to do a double DQ or something, or Broadway to set up the rematch at Wembley. So then when they actually have a pin at the end, it's really surprising.
And he slipped the ring in. People didn't. It was pretty quick. It was well done. He tossed it to the outside where the ref couldn't see it. And I really thought that was pretty awesome. But I do think Will Ospreay can't lose from now on, like until.
Yeah, and if they're doing something with what it's actually built in the story now to win the next big one, he has to pull out the move he won't do or something.
Yeah,
I don't think it would be smart to have him go heel, especially after you did MJF the heel turn.
We'll see where it's going though.
Yeah.
Maybe whenever he gets his rematch with MJF, or I think he's probably set to go for the world title more than likely. But he already had the Swerve match and he lost that one.
Yeah, I mean, from right now, like how would he get involved in that? Because you have
Bryan Danielson could win and take it off Swerve.
Yeah, but I mean at Wembley, what is? I still think they're going to do the rematch at Wembley. I think you do Swerve versus.
It's already set up though for Bryan Danielson. He won the
no. The rematch of Ospreay versus MJF, I think, will be at Wembley.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, that's possible. Very possible.
Then he gets the big win at Wembley. Then they're tied up 1-1, so they can then do another match. Which I'm for. I like that kind of stuff. You don't need to do one and done. We've said that before. Like it was Bryan Danielson before in a big match, and then like it was a big deal, and then that was just it. And it was the last title shot. So. But I like that it's also not predictable because people have had that argument or that complaint about AEW that all the matches are who's going to win. But now people could say whatever afterwards. Sure. Oh yeah, I knew everything was going to happen after it happened. But like going in, people didn't predict these last 2 things.
Yeah, I think they've had some finishes that people wouldn't have ever predicted, like Samoa Joe winning the title from MJF. I think
Yeah,
that was a
that
big shock.
I was really shocked by that because going
Yeah.
in, I really just thought this. I like him,
Hmm.
but I just thought like this is this is just a guy for MJF to wrestle on a pay-per-view.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been several instances where I going into it, I didn't know who would have won. So, I mean, I like that in a way that it's not predictable, but I do think it's a shame for the person that like Will Ospreay. He's lost twice now, and it's like, I guess it doesn't hurt him too much because he does have so much charisma, and when he comes out and cuts a promo, the fans are really eating it up.
Yeah, but
But
I think you can lead. You have to incorporate this in the storyline somewhere. So now, if he wants a match with MJF, he's got to put up something, his career or whatever, or he has to fight some way to get it, and that could be part of the story. Like he's coming off 2 big losses. Can he pull this off?
yeah.
That's how you do storytelling within the wrestling itself.
Mhm.
And I've seen people that they're like, they'll always want to attack that this match was on free TV. And I don't really understand that mindset from a fan's point of view. It's like, I demand to pay for this. I don't want free good television. I demand to pay. That's very
Yeah.
strange. And
Yeah.
then I also saw people saying, "Oh, that's well and good. They did this and the ratings went up, but it didn't go up. Like it didn't double or triple, or it's not as big as Raw right now." And it's like, well, you can't have a new show and it automatically is the biggest wrestling company in the world that's ever existed
Hmm.
and all this stuff. I mean, you have to use some common sense. And
Yeah.
also, how do you get there? You don't just say, okay, you know what, people, we want this to be the most watched show in the history of wrestling. And we want the biggest attendances ever. Okay, cool. All right. Now it just happens. I mean, you have to do something to get there. And to put on good television is part of that. And it doesn't take 1 week or 2 weeks. It takes, over time. And I
Yeah.
think they've been on a really good streak the last 3 weeks. 3 or 4 weeks has been some of the best Dynamites.
Yeah, for sure. Really great stuff. Now I missed Collision and Rampage and SmackDown. I've been a very bad wrestling fan, but have you seen any of those shows? You're acting like you've seen some of them.
No,
You know?
I was away for the weekend.
And I missed Raw. I didn't watch Raw.
Yeah.
I hear
I
CM
missed it
Punk
for the
was
last
cleared.
5 years. So
I hear CM Punk was cleared to wrestle. So he's going to be in that wrestling ring, and he's
no,
going to
that's cool. And
wrestle
that is a match I'm really
Drew
looking forward to. I actually
McIntyre.
saw someone in our group saying that Triple H is the biggest bust ever, and that like WWE under Triple H is the most boring the product's ever been. And I'm someone who doesn't really watch WWE, but I can't disagree with that more. I mean, it's been the most interested I've been in. I've actually been following it to some level, and I would like to maybe even get back into watching it regularly under
Mhm.
Triple H. They have storylines that I like. It's not a lot of just stupid shit, and it's not like push a guy for a couple weeks and then they cut the legs out from under him and that kind of stuff. It's been stuff that interests me and I'm into. So I think that's a very weird take. And I know it's just one person because I don't think it's really a take that most people would get behind.
Yeah. So I think it's been pretty good programming. Now there are things that I don't necessarily enjoy,
Sure.
like Damian Priest is the champion. I think is terrible. Cody
Yeah, I
Rhodes
mean,
is
I
the
said that every
champion.
week. Yeah.
It just sucks.
Yeah, I just don't think he's championship material.
Yeah, and what's the other thing? Yeah, there's been a few things like just. But I do like the bloodline stuff. I think that's good. I think having like a second bloodline forming is good to do when Roman's away. Kind of keeps it
It's
fresh in
been good.
everybody's
Yeah.
minds.
This is it's arguably the best long-term story ever in wrestling. I mean, I love the NWO for the first couple years, but then eventually like it did not get good. And this has been interesting the whole time, and I
Yeah,
think that's really hard to pull off for it's been going on for years now and had so many different twists and turns. And I'm still
Mhm.
interested to where it's going, you know?
Yeah. So well done for them. I do think SmackDown's the better show for WWE, but
Hmm.
I do need to get back into watching it. Raw is just so long too, though. It's
Yeah.
hard to keep Raw like moving. So
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping the new deal doesn't include a 3-hour Dynamite that's been talked about. And I think that's never has worked out where a
no.
wrestling show's gone 3 hours. Now, there you can have a good 3 hour show. I'm not saying like if you did one every now and then, it's a terrible idea. But to
Mhm.
have it weekly 3 hours plus you have another 2 hour show and an hour show, I think it's just too hard to keep that interesting every week.
Yeah.
I think you could argue, honestly, adding Rampage and Collision, even though they have been good shows. I think overall it's hurt uh, people looking forward to Dynamite, which
Mhm.
even hurts me because that was my go-to show, and that's still the show I watch the most. But once they added all these other shows, it is, and I'm someone who likes to watch all this stuff if I'm watching, a program, and it does make it hard to follow all of it when there's
Yeah.
like 6 hours a week or 5 hours a week.
I do remember, like everybody's having these reports right now, Jack, that
Right.
uh that Lana was fired from AEW and nobody noticed. I
Yeah.
think we noticed. We talked
Yeah,
about
we
it.
talked about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to be honest, she was a huge bust. I saw
Yeah.
someone like, "Oh, she's great." I was like, "She wasn't." I'm a Lana fan, and I was excited when they signed her, and the storyline completely sucked. And then someone told me there was no storyline with her, and I'm like, "Well, there was. It was bad, and you could not like it. I didn't like it either. But to say there was no storyline just isn't accurate. There was a storyline, but it sucked. It was this, you know, she was managing other people, and none of
Mhm.
it was very coherent or good at all. And honestly, I would just cut both of them. I'm a huge
Yeah.
Rusev fan, but he seems impossible to work with there and doesn't really seem to want to be there. You've got so many people, so why even bother? Just like, okay, we'll save
Yeah.
money, get rid of him, get rid of and get rid of anybody who doesn't want to be there.
Yeah. Just like you
It's
don't
not
like
like I mean, you got all kinds of people that aren't on TV all the time, and you could save that money when a free agent comes up. Like, oh, we have a chance to get so and so. I wouldn't be out like just looking for more people because you have a giant roster, but you have such a big roster. Why keep paying Rusev, who's not part of the show at all?
Mhm.
And I honestly I love him, but do I sit there like, oh man, where's Rusev? I really miss him. No, so just get rid of him.
Yeah. And he just hasn't had a very good storyline in AEW. I did
No,
think some of his Redeemer promos were pretty
they were really
interesting,
good. His
but
TNT championship run was good.
mhm,
That was about it, really.
yeah, it just didn't really go a whole lot of places. So
I mean, if a guy doesn't want to like even get thrown out of the battle royal, like what can you really do with him?
yeah, you can you can be like, you gotta get thrown out of a battle royal, or you're gonna get fining.
Or you can sit home and get paid huge money. Like, okay, and go play some video games.
I guess that's what he's doing right now. Can you imagine?
I'd like that gig. I wonder if Rusev is still mad at Incher for mailing him that busted box.
It wasn't a busted box, and I'm not sure if it was Rusev. it was I did send a package to Bulgaria, and
Really?
yes, I sold some items on eBay, and the person bought a lot of my items, which was video game related. It was a slim PlayStation 2 that was in the box. It was a Xbox and something that, I think a Half-Life 2 game for the Xbox, and I just kind of like threw them all in the box and just kind of like threw some packing in it, and like I think it was pretty safe. I think it wouldn't have moved or anything, but it was just very mismatched. It wasn't like you know, you had it all wrapped in bubble wrap and it looked so nice and everything. It was just a lot of like just styrofoam thrown in there and just stuff to keep it from, you know. And I sent it to the person and then they sent an email back and they were like, nice packing, which I know they were being sarcastic, but I think it arrived fine because they gave me good feedback, I believe. So
Yeah.
but I know like the packing was like pretty crazy looking. So, but hey, I shipped it to Bulgaria. So,
Cool.
but no, I don't think it arrived busted because they gave me good.
That'd be funny if someone had a video and it was like him bitching about this. Hey, this asshole sent me this box, and it was
they translated.
Yeah, because I do have big news.
I wish I could find the customs form and see like what name it was, who I sent it to. Because
right,
I mean, he's into video games. Maybe it was Rusev, but
could be. I'm using my new ring light, by the way.
Ooh, ring light. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
Do I look brighter? So
you look nice and bright. Yes.
So we have huge news. A Headyverse legend, in your head Hall of Famer, was being tweeted about by one of AEW originals, an independent name. Joey Janela was tweeting about our very own Lexar. And apparently Lexar has been banned from Game Changer Wrestling for sexually harassing female fans.
I don't think it's good that he was sexually harassing female fans.
Right.
And I feel bad for anybody who was the victim of that. But my God, he got banned from GCW, which is like, they got a guy with a piss jug who's just standing in the audience. And he gets banned from GCW. It's like, how did you accomplish this? It's just like, you got banned from like a place that's unbannable. Like they probably wouldn't ban very many people at all except for Lexar. So I hope it wasn't anything too terrible of what he did. But
I know. Did he have an in your head shirt on? Coast wants to know.
I mean, Lexar should have his say. I mean, he's saying here in the chat room, fake news.
Fake news.
I mean, he does have his side of the story. Right. So, but I hope it wasn't anything that bad. But yes, Joey Janela. Well, why was he? Was he just? What did Lexar say? He said something like, he was like kind of critiquing him about.
He said like even GCW wouldn't bring him back.
Yeah, and then he said GCW banned you for sexually harassing. This was Joey Janela's comments.
Right.
Sexually harassing female fans. So could he just know the character of the Mighty?
No, he's not saying it didn't happen. He's saying that Joey Janela said it, but not Brett Lauderdale. But I don't know. Has Lexar showed up at an event since this happened? And the fact that Joey Janela even knows who Lexar is and would say that makes me think there has to be something to it.
Oh, Lexar. Oh, man. Is this a very good representation of the Headyverse, or most of us are pretty good people? I don't know. And Lexar has his say, so we'll hear him out,
right
when he calls in.
Yeah,
but how do you get banned from GCW? You do whatever Lexar did, I guess, if that's the case.
Right. Oh man, poor Lexar.
Allegedly.
What's Lexar gonna do if he's banned?
I guess he's got those other hardcore shows that he can go to. Which GCW, is it all hardcore, or is it just like they have a few hardcore matches on the show?
Yeah, I don't think it's just straight up hardcore wrestling.
Yeah. I mean, he's pretty infamous though for being banned from GCW. I mean, that's pretty insane. I just hope it's not like anything real terrible.
Yeah, I hope he wasn't, rubbing his little ding dong on anybody's
yeah,
hoo-ha.
that would be bad. That would be
Mhm.
bad.
Coast in your head. Incher and Jack piss off Jesse Neal. Lexar got heat with Joey Janela. Now I got to turn up the heat with Tony Atlas. That's right.
I don't know why he's picking on Tony. I mean, Tony, I think he's pretty harmless. I think Tony's a good man.
Well, the thing is, Incher, if he was representing you as like a people, maybe you would feel a little different. Well, let's say, okay, let's be put. What if there was a West Virginian wrestler, and his whole deal?
Are you saying there aren't bad representations of West Virginians? There's no examples out there. Is that what you're saying?
His whole deal was just to go out there and acting like a total bumpkin. Wouldn't you be like, man, does this guy have to be the West Virginian wrestler?
There's a motherfucker out there that's like, let's just go to the
See, I think you're starting to see this the way I'm saying though already, don't you?
This guy was just like, let's just go to like the worst representation of West Virginia we can find. And I am going to highlight the shit out of them. I'm going to prance them around Walmart. I'm going to do it all. They're going to be my cash cow. I'm going to get them hits.
So that does remind me, though. I've got to go get it. So I actually have the return of fan fiction, not about OIB, and it was sent in from our own coast. I was going to read it last week, but I wanted to wait till Intro was here with me.
I don't know. This the fan fiction. It's just scorched earth. Scorched earth.
The man spent time writing this.
Yeah, I know, but it's kind of like he's kind of like Lexar here. This is against my will. This is against my will, Coast.
You feel like you've been sexually harassed?
I don't want to get this box open back up again. It's just.
Well, let me read the first couple paragraphs, and then we'll go from there. All right, because it's very long. All right,
very long.
Yeah.
Is this? Do I gotta like play video games or anything?
No, I'm gonna read. I'll read the first few paragraphs, and then we'll say the rest for another week. The Cruelty of Fate, a Tony Atlas story.
Cruelty of Fate.
Tony Atlas, once a celebrated professional wrestler, now found himself in a humiliating and desperate situation. His once proud physique had become bloated and grotesque, and his life had spiraled out of control.
Oh, my.
Seeking employment to salvage his dignity, he arrived at the office in a mysterious employment agency. See, it's got sucking you in. Now we're interested. The interview, a slender woman with a predatory smile, welcomed Tony with a hint of sadistic glee in her eye. Ah, Mr. Atlas, she purred. I've been expecting you. Tony shifted uncomfortably in his seat, his stomach gurgling ominously, likely from eating cheap gas station point of sale jerky for a month now. I'm here for a job, he said. Any job. The interviewer leaned forward, her eye locked on his. Oh, I have just the thing for you, she whispered. But first, I have a little test. See, Tony, I've heard about you and your little habit.
Ooh.
Before Tony could protest, she produced a small plastic bag filled with white rocks. Crack cocaine, she explained with a smile. Wow, it's taking a dark turn.
Tony gave that up. I don't think he does it anymore.
I agree. I want to see how you handle the temptation, just in case your job puts you in charge of money. I want to see how you hold under pressure. Tony's eyes widened in fear and revulsion. He had worked so hard to overcome his addiction, and now this cruel woman was trying to force him to relapse. No, he growled. I won't do it. See, Tony's standing up for himself. The interviewer's smile only widened. Oh, but I think you will, she said, her voice dripping with malice. You see, Mr. Atlas, I hold the key to your salvation. Without me, you're nothing but a washed-up has-been. Now indulge in the sweet taste of this crack. Damn, we're getting Tazo all excited. We don't want to get Tazo falling off the crack wagon. We know how much he loves the nectar, the sweet, sweet crack nectar.
What? Can you even talk about it that way?
Tony felt his resolve crumbling. He needed the job, needed to prove himself that he was still worth something. Yet with shaking hands, Tony caved in to his carnal desires. He reached for the bag, the familiar stench of the drug filling his nostrils. Damn, this is sad now.
Damn.
Just as he was about to give in, his stomach lurched violently, and he let out a loud, wet fart, followed by a torrential rain.
A loud, wet fart. That was out of nowhere.
Followed by a torrential rain of weeks of the beef jerky Tony had sustained. The interviewer's face contorted in disgust as the foul odor permeated the room. Disgusting, she cried, recoiling from Tony. You're not worthy of my time, Mr. Atlas. Get out of my office and don't come back. Tony stumbled to his feet, the smell of his own humiliation burning his nostrils. He had failed, both in resisting temptation and in securing a job. As he made his way out of the office, he couldn't help but laugh bitterly at the cruel twist of fate that had brought him so low. That's the end of chapter 1. Should we save chapter 2 till next week?
I think so.
All right, this is very long. So next week, tune in for chapter 2.
It's kind of like you're reading a bedtime story to the Headyverse, but they can't go to bed right now.
Right.
They have to stay tuned, especially to hear what Lexar's side of the story.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Maybe, do you think Lexar's the same way? Someone tempted him with some booty, and he just couldn't resist.
Don't give him any ideas here, Jack.
All right, since we really didn't watch wrestling, should we take calls already?
Yes. We've been very bad in the wrestling world. We watched Dynamite last week, and I was really busy, so I had.
I'll be perfectly honest for the next few months. I'm going to be a very busy guy. Not only normal stuff, but pre-production and Arbor Day. Then we're going to be shooting Arbor Day soon. We'll be launching the campaign. So I'll watch as much wrestling as possible. We'll still be doing In Your Head, but I will probably be bad at watching everything. Yeah. Worse probably than normal.
Worse.
Yeah. So I apologize up front, but we're going to be here. We're going to talk We're going to talk stuff. We'll take calls. It'll be a fun show. We got some guests lined up. I might we'll try to guess that we'll have some guests, but some of them I might save till after everything's settled here. Preview Blood and Guts. That's a good one though.
Lexar's, he's giving us cues here. I think he's trying to get himself ready, mentally ready. Do you think he's trying to get some representation for the call? You think?
Maybe.
We don't want to be like, brought up on any of this. If anything anybody gets litigious or anything,
right.
So
Blood and Guts.
We really don't know anything. We're kind of idiots.
Blood and Guts from Nashville tomorrow, Inchman.
I'm like the people from the soft white underbelly. That's me. I'm West Virginian.
West Virginia.
I can't stand trial. Useless. Go ahead.
Look at this. I don't normally have this on the show, but this is my thermos with this is my thermos, since you're not the Hulkster's thermos.
It's a
But
big thermos.
Got all my little stickers on here. We got Look Out Your Head sticker. We got the stuff.
I didn't know your thermos had so much art on it.
Hell yeah. That's from The Thing. We got Maniac. That's probably my favorite poster of all time. This is from a pancake movie festival. Was that? That
Smash Mouth.
Exactly, Smash Mouth. We got Frankenstein's monster. And this is a friend of mine's movie production company, Dead Vision. All right.
You think anybody gets their thermos tattooed? Like, is there anybody in there? He's like, tattoo my thermos.
Damn. And by thermos, Intra means ding dong. And by ding dong, I mean penis. And by penis, I mean, I'm not even going to say.
Dude, you don't have to spell it out for everybody. Look at there. Look at Bruce.
Bruce!
Snake Ass Master 420.
So, Blood and Guts tomorrow night. A huge show. We got Dr. Britt Baker versus Hikaru Shida. That's a big match. That's very cool. Big fan of Britt Baker. Love to see her back.
Mm-hmm. Now there's silence. Sorry. Was there like echoey? Sorry.
We didn't hear anything.
Fucking kick your ass, boy!
You just started apologizing for stuff.
The debut of Mariah May, Glamour. I don't know if this is a show or if this is just a new character, Mariah May. That's cool. I'm a big fan of Mariah May now. Mm-hmm. We'll hear from MJF. I like that they even telling you, like, you're going to hear from these certain people now. Chris Jericho versus Old Man Suzuki. This has potential to be horrendous or potential to be fun. We'll see. I'm sure it's like a dream match for Jericho.
I'm looking forward to it. I like Minoru
Old Man Suzuki.
I like Minoru Suzuki.
Old Man Suzuki.
Yeah, let's just stop there.
Okay, and then we have the big Blood and Guts. So it's we've got the Elite, which is Hangman Page with them now. Okada, the Young Bucks, and Jack Perry versus Team AEW. Swerve Strickland is now on the team. Darby Allin from them boys. We have Briscoe. Is it Mark Jay Briscoe? And
Jay's the one that's coming back. Yes.
And the Acclaimed.
Mark is the one alive.
And the Acclaimed, which it's always weird because Meltzer is always really. I think the Acclaim must not stooge for Meltz because Meltz seems to really not like the Acclaim. He's like, why is the Acclaimed on this team? It's like, gee, I don't know. They're one of the most popular acts on the whole show. Dave Meltzer.
No. Go ahead.
That's if anyone doesn't know, I'm not anti Dave Meltzer, but there's a lot to make fun of there. And his interaction has gotten a lot worse when talking to people. And when it's him and Alvarez will try to start making a point, and Dave will butt in, no, and like clearly just to talk over him. And then half the time has no point. He'll just stop and be like, whatever.
And people wonder why Alvarez is so.
You could tell it. You could tell it's put the ball.
Yeah.
That's your lot in life, though, Alvarez. Love it.
Yeah, I mean, you
he's made you who you are,
Dave
pretty
Meltzer
much.
to get where you are, and that's where you're stuck.
Mm-hmm. Learn to love it. Learn to eat that Dave Meltzer. Coast, I didn't know you were such an author. You should.
You know what? Sorry about that intro. Well, I'm actually going to give credit where credit is due. I ran that through AI, but I'm going to say probably a good 80% of that was AI. The rest was kind of me adding my little seasoning to it and stuff. So
Damn.
yeah,
This is
Sorry?
like the trailer for Arbor Day. Things
I'm actually
you
working.
know,
Oh, I was to say there was no AI involved in
things
Arbor Day
you've
trailer.
read about Coast fan fiction. Lies.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, but I'm working on Tony Atlas and this Dance with the Sleep Paralysis Demon. That's chapter 3. That's when that one's going to be
Oh my God.
pretty. Sorry.
Kind of sick and twisted. Yeah.
Yeah, it can
I
be.
used to have like night terrors when I was a kid. I thought I saw like ghosts, so I'd just like stay in bed like. So I know.
Hey.
I definitely leave the stairwell door open for my kid if they are having night terrors. Just like,
Well, how do
You
you
have
know
a
you weren't
kid?
seeing ghosts, Bruce?
Entrance got kids.
I probably did. I don't know.
Yeah, you know. I mean,
what would you do? Just wake up? Would you just wake up in the night screaming, or would you just scream and not even be awake? Like,
it was like I'd be like laying there, and then my belt would slowly come unbuckled.
Whoa!
And
oh, succubus.
This was just your
And then I'd be
uncle
like-
coming in, I think. It's Uncle
Like
Roger.
Dan
What the hell are you
Aykroyd
doing here? Oh, go to
I'd be
sleep,
like, "Holy
Bruce.
shit,
It's just
happening."
a ghost coming.
One time I thought I saw like a black phantom.
Whoa! That was just
In the
Coast
doorway.
looking in your window.
Oh
was
yeah,
Woody Allen.
Justin Rhodes
It's like,
doing my 7 thing. Right? This you would think this subject would totally get over on without your head. I mean, we're kind of having a mashup here going on.
for sure.
but I thought I saw my dead grandpa once, and that freaked me out for years and years.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not laughing
Even-
about the dead grandpa
Yeah.
part. I was laughing at Jack's rendition of the uncle. It's still Jack's humor lingers with me sometimes, and I just laugh at it like hours later.
It lingers with Incher, but afterwards he just starts like shooting his guns in there. He's like, that.
Say that about me.
Do you ever think of what I said? Now, Incher, here's 2 things. Do you ever think of what I said and get more mad? Or do you ever think about what I said and then just laugh and say, why did I get mad at that?
Think about what you said and get more mad. That's impossible. I'd never do that.
Yeah.
I do something fun. It's called like revenge fantasies. So anyone who like crosses me, I just kind of figure out how I'm gonna destroy them.
Whoa!
Oh
That
man,
sounds very Lexar. That is like vintage Lexar there, I think.
dude, you're cursing people through the universe, man. You're like warlock
I
here.
have to hurt people too.
They're freaking warlock over here, man.
All right. Bruce, I love you. Coast, I love you too.
You too.
The man of the hour. It's right here. And I think everybody wants to give him his time to explain what the hell happened.
I want to set the record straight right here exclusively on In Your Head.
Set the record straight.
Okay, so apparently this female fan who's been like a fan-friendly type of fan for most of the online wrestling Twitter.
What do you mean by fan friendly when you do the parentheses?
No, she just like talks to everybody, hugs everybody, takes photos and all that stuff. So, and apparently she probably like dated a few fans who who keeps in touch with her and stuff.
So she's a GCW regular, is that what you're saying?
Well, GCW now tours, so anytime they go to the East Coast, to Philly, South Jersey, she goes
Yeah.
there.
So that she's a
So-
regular fan of GC.
Basically.
Okay.
Man, that bitch.
So-
He's a fan of the show.
Well,
Not this show, not this
I
podcast.
know.
I don't think she knows anything.
no, it's
So
just
appar-
us. Nobody's listening.
So I was wanting to meet her because we did meet her. I did meet her last year and have like a nice conversation and had a. Now when I saw her, I said, "Hey, remember me?" And it's like, I kind of do, and like she and like went and hug, and that's it. And then I asked her, "So, are you going to Tournament of Death?" And trying to strike up a conversation with her. But then she like moved very fast. I'm not sure why. And she said, "I'm gonna have to find a seat. Let me find my seat and I'll talk to you later." We never did talk to each other later. So apparently she tweeted something that I was sexually molested her when I hugged her. She said I rubbed my hands down her back. It's a hug. It's just a hug. It's not like I kissed her and stuff. It's just a hug. So that's what caused a whole ruckus on Twitter X the following couple of days after Tournament of Survival. So
So you just hugged her and that was it. You didn't no moving of the hands. No.
nope.
No.
Nope. That's what she thought in her mind. So apparently, and I did some digging. So she also is she's trying to be an OnlyFans model. She's trying to get into
That
porn.
has nothing to do with anything.
Yes, it is.
No, it
So
doesn't. You can't just sexually harass someone just because they do whatever else they do.
Well, according to Lexar, he says he just hugged her.
I understand.
I
That was it. I didn't even know about the.
But I'm just saying it's not helping your case to then bring up that she's an OnlyFans model because that has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah.
This was after the whole accusement. I found out about her little sexual fantasies and all that stuff. So apparently she has like. So apparently she has like a couple of Twitter pages dedicating to her, like showing her breasts, like shaking her ass.
That's her own. She's free to do that if she wants.
So her
Doesn't mean
Twitter name.
Someone can't go grab someone because they do that.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you did or didn't. I'm just saying it has nothing to do with anything.
And we don't know this person, so we don't know if this is true or not. I mean, it's.
So she accused me of wrongdoing when I did absolutely nothing. I called her out on that. So apparently everybody's taking her side. Why? Because she looks pretty. Why? Because she's a whore. Why? Because she apparently
This is not helping.
That's not going to help.
My personal, I don't know what happened, and I'm not saying you did or didn't do anything.
Yeah.
But just my advice is taking that approach is not going to help you. I would just stick with I didn't do anything. All that other stuff I would not mention.
There you go.
That
I didn't do anything.
That is not helping you.
But if you want to know her, like her OnlyFans pages on Twitter that she promotes is Danny _ LEIGH _ and I'm not exaggerating this, comes. She has a couple of them. There's another one called Danny at Danny DANI _ LEIGH _XOXO. So there you go.
I'm a fan of Mary Fartbox.
Yeah, I'm not sure doxing people is going to help either.
Mary
I don't think
Fartbox.
any of this is
What
the
he just
correct
do?
approach.
I thought he was just giving. Like
That's her
you're
Twitter
almost promoting
pages.
her in a way right now.
That's her Twitter pages dedicating to like selling her sexuality. She wants to become a porn star.
She's free to do that.
I want to troll someone in real life. Can I troll Lexar really bad?
No, I
did that.
Huh?
I did that. I created a different account that doesn't show my face or anything, and I told her that she's a Stormy Daniels of wrestling Twitter.
This again is not helping you out. Like you made
Right,
fake
right.
I don't
accounts
give a
to
shit.
attack her.
I don't give a
All right.
flying fuck.
now.
Well, I don't. I
I'm
don't
telling
think
my
this
own
is gonna help.
story, how I
that's
want it,
fine, but
and
it's
if you
not.
don't
I
want to
don't
buy
think.
it,
I don't
that's
think.
your
I didn't say
prerogative.
I
We're not
bought it
saying
or
whether
not.
we buy it or
I'm
not.
just
We're
telling
just
you,
saying
this is
it's
not
not.
going to help you not get banned from a wrestling show.
Yeah.
Heck, Jack. Hopefully we
It's
don't
not
get
even
subpoenaed.
official. Brett Lauderdale didn't say anything about it. He still follows me. He didn't block me. GCW didn't even block me either. I still get notifications from them. So I just got a notification from them for their next show. So I'm not been blocked by them. So they
Yeah.
didn't know anything. And it's just
Well,
Joey
Joey
that
must know
that
if
finds out,
Joey Janela knew about
not
it.
everybody else. Well, it's
So-
not everybody else.
I don't
Brett
know.
Lauderdale didn't even say anything.
Uh-huh.
Last time I checked, I went into his Twitter feed and he hasn't blocked me. So
Yeah, but I mean, they could stop you from going to the show and not necessarily block you on social media. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
they do that, and
Have a
then they
picture,
block me.
like at the front, just like don't let this man in.
I've been banned from wrestling companies before, but it's just for recording video. They told me to stop, and I kept on recording.
why can't you follow the rules?
I don't give a shit. I'm a rebellious wrestling fan.
He didn't have a smart TV yet. You need to watch it.
Again, this is
on
just
his
in my
phone.
advice. I'm not making judgments of any kind. I don't think putting it out there that you don't take no for an answer is going to help your case much.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
You don't follow wrestling Twitter that much, Jack. That's why you.
I don't. I will admit that.
If you follow more closely on wrestling Twitter and
What
like,
happened? We
you
went
found out.
got you on Facebook first, and now you're on Twitter, and you're following everything, and you're making accounts and everything else. And
I remember for like 4 years, he's like, should I? He would ask every week, should he make a Twitter? And it's like, no one really cares. Go ahead.
I don't know. Are we responsible?
We probably should have said no.
We should have just
Don't
said
do
no, even back in the days. Just don't do that. No. Hey, I don't know, Lexar.
Social media is toxic, and now I found out. Political Twitter and wrestling Twitter.
Says the guy making multiple fake.
And Jack's
accounts
laughing about
to
it, Mr.
attack
King of the
somebody.
Internet.
So Lexar, what are you going to do if you try to get GCW tickets in your band? Are you going to burn your
Well,
canvas?
they have a show this in 2 weeks, but I was planning on going, but then I'm not going because I don't have no money. That's the point. No money. I only have like $40. I'm not going to use that to spend on the groceries.
Yeah.
My mom needs to wash dishes. She's had to buy dishwashing liquid and all that stuff.
It's very expensive.
But
dishwashing liquid.
I've been banned from Combat Zone Wrestling before.
You're banned from
for
Combat
recording
Zone?
video.
How do you get banned from Combat
This
Zone
happened in
Wrestling?
2014. Listen,
Were you hugging somebody?
no, I was recording video. Anyway,
In the
So I-
bathroom? Or?
I was
He has
recording
one
the
of those,
show.
big ass cameras.
They told me to stop, but anyway. So I did this in 2014. So a couple of years later, I went back to a CZW show, and the same people that got me banned didn't say anything. They just said, "Oh, there you go." He just sits. I just bought my ticket, went to my seat, and still recorded a show, and they didn't say anything or do anything. So, as they always say, time heals all wounds. So I'm gonna let this heal.
Mhm.
And maybe in a couple of years, maybe full year
Couple
from now, I'll go
years.
to I'll go to a GCW Tournament of Survival next year.
So you're
in
hoping
June.
it just blows over. You'll stay low, you'll stay underground.
Exactly.
Maybe
Maybe
get
do a little
plastic
self
surgery.
work.
Change your look. Shave your head. Grow a
Mhm.
beard.
Get uncursed. Oh.
One of my mom's best friends said that one of my mom's best friends who known me for like all my life says that you never age.
Well,
That's
that's
like
good.
it's like I never have a bald spot. My beards never turn gray.
Mhm.
Oh man.
How old are you now?
Like I don't have wrinkles, but I do have
You're
like
like in
oily skin though.
I don't know. You got big lines in your forehead, but you're probably what in your mid-20s.
Actually, I think he's.
Mm,
Aren't you like? Are you late 30s? How old are you, Alexa?
I just turned 41.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You're closer to my age, so.
Look at that adrenochrome.
I know how old you are.
Yeah, but you had hair 20 years ago. I still have mine. See, no bald spot.
Mine was thinning pretty. Even in my 20s, I noticed it was thinning. Yeah.
But I grew my hair out for Arbor Day. Grew it out nice and big and thick and
Mhm.
long.
Oh yeah.
It's looking pretty
I
good.
saw the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Everything you know, and everything you don't know.
About Arbor Day.
Mm. I have a
It's an
job
actual
tomorrow.
holiday.
Nice.
How should I wear my hair? Should I wear it? I don't know. It's for a sporting goods store.
How much to shave your head, Bruce?
A lot.
100? Would 100 do it?
Maybe like a month.
100 for a month? No, I'm not doing that.
Damn it.
So I think you should just say though you're not going to harass that person in any way,
Yeah.
like Sar. And that
Stick with
you-
I didn't do it. It was a
Yes.
misunderstanding, something like that. But
Uh-huh.
I don't
So-
start going down into all these other roads. of
Yeah, and
abuse.
no social media with that person. Don't try to engage them.
Don't do that face
Why,
you're
she
doing
blocked me
now.
anyway.
You're like,
You
Now
try
I
to
was
let that
looking
one-
at Bruce's.
You try to let time heal
I was
that
looking
one.
at Bruce's. I was looking at Bruce's top hat, and maybe he should like paint it the way Jack does with his
oh,
American stripe colors and
Yeah.
Mhm.
then he should sing the opening theme for "In Your Head." In that top hat.
In your head, in your.
No, Jackie Jones.
I do have a Jackie Jones song entry. You want to hear it quick? I won't play the whole thing, but here's a little bit of it. Pretty rocking tune, don't you think, Fincher?
Yeah, it is. It is a rocking one.
And I wrote all those lyrics.
Oh yeah.
And
You didn't have AI write it for you?
I did not have it.
He got Beyonce to write it for him. I hear she is not a good songwriter.
Beyonce?
I'm better.
No.
Mariah Carey, maybe.
A lot of people just have other people write their songs and they just sing them. So
Yeah, I mean,
Bun
Elvis
B.
did write his own music.
yeah, Elvis hardly wrote anything.
Nothing that was famous.
Mm.
I mean, lots of people. I mean, Elton John doesn't write his music or doesn't write the lyrics.
Bernie Taupin writes his
Yeah.
lyrics. He writes the musical part of it. but-
Yeah.
The drummer from Rush, he wrote the lyrics instead of the singer.
I used to think that was a woman, but it wasn't. I was like,
Yeah,
"What?"
me too.
I don't know the words exactly, but if I sing it like that, I can pretend. Patrick
I always used to
Howell's in the
think-
chat saying howdy do, yeah. Patrick Howell. Everyone hit the like button. Everyone subscribe. Share this out. Venmo Headyverse. And if you would like to help support the show, join the Headyverse. It starts only $3 a month or a super chat. Do it up, yeah.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
So, Lexar's a hugger.
Yeah. So I just turned into the UFC channel.
Okay, this Lexar, if you hugged Incher, would have been the exact same way you hugged that young woman.
Yep.
There you go. That is the correct answer. That is the correct.
Good job, Lexar. You get a little handsy there, Lexar.
Does Incher like give out hugs to other guys? Like when you met for the first time, did you hug?
We hugged.
Yeah, we hugged. Mike B gave me a hug. Who's another heady person? Jason Mitten. He had a group hug.
We hugged Clinton.
Yeah,
we were just hugging it out.
I hugged McHugh.
I
hugged me.
Yeah, Nikhil.
I hugged McHugh Callahan at WrestleMania. So.
He hasn't got you banned from anywhere. So.
Nope.
Yeah.
We're still homies.
Homies don't play that.
Exactly.
I play a clown in Psycho Ape 2. Jibs the clown. You're oh my god. That's gotta be the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen in my life.
He knocked him out, and now he's bitching him out while he's like knocked out on the ground. Hell yeah, dude.
Do you really watch that, Lexar? The power slap?
No, I just want to show you how it is. Yeah, it is real
You don't watch.
stupid.
Did you? Yeah. Thank you, Lexar. I mean, it's literally just a guy standing there, slapping the other dude. They don't try to move or nothing. I mean,
They never slap another guy because they will kick your ass.
yeah, it's weird. It's like I think it should be at least punch. Shouldn't they just punch each other in the face? It doesn't seem very manly to slap a dude.
Slap anyone. You're gonna get your ass kicked.
That was words of wisdom from a baby snake ass master.
I'm gonna start ball punch, and it's like guys stand there with their legs spread, and you can't you can't just run away or something. And the guy just runs up and punches the other dude in the nuts. And then
If you make this, you have to turn in your man card because you hate all men if you're making this.
Well, to whoever now you prove you're the manliest man in town. You're like going 12 rounds in ball punch.
Can't make that a sport.
In the jerk, there's the iron balls McGinty. He goes to kick the dude in the balls.
They just slap each other in the face. Bruce, you get into ball punch, right?
I guess I'll practice that like suck your balls into your body thing. Like,
What?
You have to go first in ball punch. You don't want to be second.
No.
Ball punch. It's not even that much dumber, to be honest.
Sometimes it hurts just to get him grazed.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different kind of pain.
Yeah.
I hurt when you look at him wrong.
Tazo says he's into balls. Dead Man says it would sell. I went 12 rounds in ball punch, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt. Yeah, how much are they? They can't get paid much in power slap. What do they get paid? Like $50? I watched a documentary about it I mentioned last week. One guy's like his face was all deformed.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's like for what? For just the stupidity?
It can't be good for you, that's for sure. Mike B here, he says, I think I heard a wrestler talking about how it's easy to knock someone out in a real fight by just slapping him as opposed to punching him.
Yeah, I think it's something about
Might
especially
have
if it's over the
been
ear.
Dutch Mantel. No, Dutch doesn't fight though. He says he's real.
Yeah, but
nice
he's
to
like
everybody.
85 years old.
Yeah. But he's talking about even in the old days, he would
Hmm.
always try not to fight nobody.
How about Power Doc? It's like a running dock.
Uh,
Maybe it's a power. Maybe you should try power finger poker doing.
Damn,
Just
there we
like-
go. So, Bruce, what's on your mind?
you think Hogan ever wanted to get that win back? Like he was like or no, Hogan was the one who won that. But like you think Nash wanted to get his win back, like where he would poke Hogan and Hogan would fall down.
Yeah, but Hogan wouldn't lay down for him.
He'd hulk out. Nash would come in and do the touch, and he'd be like,
Yeah. I can
So
see
Bruce the Goose, what's going on, Brucer?
I'm waiting for like Hogan to do his Hulk Hogan or his Hollywood Hogan turn and go full heel. And then
he's gonna
like
do it?
everything will be right in the world and I'll be like, oh, it makes so much sense. And then I'll be like, he should. It's his more popular character.
mm-hmm.
Hollywood.
Well, depending on where you stand politically, he already went full heel last weekend.
Very true. Very true.
He needs to
To those
shave
people,
and, like,
to those
lightning
people that he
bolt
was
pants.
talking in front of, they think all Hollywood is like a Satanist or something.
like whipping
Mm.
people with whipping people with his belt. Oh hell yeah, it could go all kinds of places. Woo. Need to find anyway. That's basically, I don't know. I've been in kind of like distracted by a lot of crap this week, so whatever.
There's a lot of crap going on this week, Bruce. So I don't blame you, man.
No, I've been
A
watching the
lot.
weather a lot and like birds. They're nice.
Good. Good.
Yeah. So it's fun. Trying to get a job at a sporting goods store in the mall,
Oh,
Uh-huh.
really?
which would be awesome. Like they do like outdoorsy kind of sports stuff too, which I could do.
Yeah.
So hopefully
Do they have the cornhole there?
I'll bring my cornhole.
No.
Whoa.
You might get the job then.
Cornhole for all, and then I'll bend over. Hell yeah.
Well,
I'd like to know what type of. I'd like to know what type of music they play in those stores.
just
They always
go
play
to one.
music.
Just go and see what they're playing.
This one is a brand new grand opening. I'm excited. Yeah. But there's a gas station by where I live that plays really good music. I was like, man, I could stand and work here for a while because of the music.
Mm.
I'm looking for a job, basically.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Coast, what is on your mind, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, my compadre?
Just happy to be on the panel. This is the day I interact with people. So Tuesday, I do it all in one day, like on In Your Head and with the therapist and things of that
wow.
nature. Yeah.
You ever talk about In Your Head to the therapist?
No, because this isn't the problematic environment, so I'm not triggered by the In Your Head. It's more of like people and their germs and their coughing and the sneezing and not washing their hands when they cook, things of that nature. People are filthy. The whole lot of them.
COVID helped with that, but
For a
then they
little
went
while.
back to their old dirty ways.
When are you most like worried of running into people's germs just out in public or?
Oh, as soon as I hit my front door. As a matter of fact, I was a line cook up in Tahoe like a while ago, and Fridays, Saturdays were the busiest nights. So you get up there, you start cooking, and the waitress came and I was putting an order. I was putting an order on the table, and then she goes, "Is this my dish for the table for?" And when she said table, I saw something fly out of her mouth onto the food, and I turned white. And which is amazing for me, but I saw that and I was like, "Oh my god!" But I couldn't do anything about it, you know.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I couldn't do anything about it. It's not like I could say, "Oh, give me that," because it's Saturday night and it's slammed. It was slammed. You have to, as soon as you make one thing, you got to go make another thing. So I was like, I just said put my thoughts over the food and just said, "Oh, wait, okay, Sarah." But since then, I've never eaten out ever since.
Man.
I seen a guy at the KFC. He was like opening up the bags that the corn goes in, and the way he was doing it, he was taking the bag like this and going,
Oh man,
Shit. Like,
dude, go ahead.
I work in restaurants, and I'm like Gordon Ramsaying these people. Like, I'm like telling my coworkers a new asshole. Like most of the time, they're slobs.
Exactly.
They're slobs. I don't know. I get where you're coming from.
I don't know if you guys have a Safeway on your side of the country, but out here we have this grocery store. It's kind of like Kroger's, but out here. But I went to the sandwich part, the deli, and I was ordering a sandwich.
What's the name
So
of the
the
store?
guy,
Kind of like Kroger's.
yes, it's like our Kroger's. It's called Safeway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard of it.
But like what happened was the guy he was squeezing the mayonnaise on my sandwich, but while he was doing it, it's like I don't know if he was struggling or couldn't do it, but he was like blowing while he was like squeezing it, going, and then I just turned around and walked out.
Get that mayonnaise out.
Yeah,
hard to get that mayonnaise.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, it's coming out of the bottle, not out of your junk, man. So I just turned around and walked off. And he's like, "Where are you going?" I'm like, you can eat it. And I just left. So, yeah. Horrible. The world is a horrible place, Bruce and Jack and Lexar and Incher.
Have you ever had like a human hair in your food?
Oh, yeah.
And he just ate it anyway.
I was just like, fuck, whatever. I've already had it in my mouth. What does it matter now?
Oh no!
I had a Subway sandwich. I was eating.
I remember
like,
Intra said the same thing one time in our hotel room. He's like, "It's already in my mouth. I mean, might as well."
Okay, open up. Yeah, we always walk into these, huh, Incher? Oh man, yeah, it's the world. That's why I make my own food.
Yeah, I don't eat out.
I eat out a
yeah.
lot. I say you just gotta not worry about it.
just
I'm not
don't
saying
think
you're
about
not
it.
warranted to worry about it, but if you worry about all this stuff, you're
Gotta
you're not gonna do anything.
Have we
Yeah.
fixed the ghost? Did we fix you right now?
No, but hey, I appreciate the thought.
I think I have to not be a cook anymore because of.
You could go to a
Oh, like
wrestling
strict
show and get
diet.
hugged by Lexar Coast.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a handshake and a fist bump. You know.
He might
Yeah.
squeeze the mayonnaise out too. You never know.
That's funny. Wait, which mayonnaise we're talking about here, though?
No.
Boom.
What do you like to know?
Just put your foot on it, don't eat it. No, I'm sorry. I ain't going over. I'm not going there.
Is
One
that
day
why
I-
you hate Tony so much? Because he's like into something you would be like so out of?
Okay, thank you, Incher. I'll add that to my reasons to hate Tony Atlas list. It's like my Book of Jericho, kind of.
Like if somebody took
Put
your
it-
foot and like put it on your face, would that just totally disgust you?
Totally. Yeah. Yeah.
Would you just sit there and think like all the germs coming off of that foot is infesting my face right now?
I mean, it's the one part of your body that consistently touches the ground. So yeah, definitely.
What if it was who was that girl that you're into? It was it Lita or somebody or
Oh, you're talking about
Dewdrop.
not Dewdrop. There's a few of them. Darn.
what was that one?
It was the one for the Viking warrior there.
Yeah,
Oh,
her.
Sarah Logan. What does she put?
Sarah Logan. Yeah. You know what? No, I'm sorry. I couldn't do the Sarah Logan's feet on my face. Not even for Sarah Logan. Not even for Holly Dead. Not even for Munchkin. Yeah.
Is there any woman that could put their foot on your face?
Nope. Not even
Liv
Beyonce.
Morgan?
Not
Liv
even Liv
Morgan?
Morgan. Nope. Not. Is somebody? Oh, the building's about to burn down.
Yeah. Tyler
but-
says, I need an in your head
Lexar!
tattoo on his cock. Damn.
Was
It's
it
not
you,
my
goodness.
Lexar?
I'm gonna die in this building and it's gonna burn down. Darn it. Oh well. Been nice knowing you.
It's not in my house.
No, it's here. Like
Yeah.
my neighbor is probably
Bruce, are you okay?
yeah.
Are you burning down? Do you have carbon monoxide in the house?
It's
So
I don't
now
think it's
Coast is
my
facing quite the
place.
dilemma. He's thinking, do
Sounds
I run
like-
out and like
Stop.
be,
Yeah, but
be
what-
attacked by all those germs, or do I just burn
No.
to a crisp?
see because it's moving around. I think
Coast
it's
would be against stop, drop, and roll because then he gets, all the dirt from the floor.
Good one.
I blew a big hit of weed smoke into my
You
fire
blew
alarm
who?
earlier,
Oh.
so I took the batteries out of it because it went off.
Oh man.
Like when you guys have sex, does a girl's feet like touching your body like affect you? Like you think, ew.
Only if
Well-
it's my nipple.
I haven't had sex in years.
Okay.
It's been years for me because of the body fluids and the kissing and
Wrap him in plastic like Laura Palmer in Twin Peaks.
oh that could work. That could work.
She's also
Or-
dead though, is the problem. But
Oh.
but yeah, you could just wrap someone all up
Darn
in
it,
plastic.
Jack.
Yeah. Plastic sheets, both of you in like body condoms.
Ah.
Body. Like
Could
in the
work.
Naked Gun when they both have like that big condom on.
Exactly.
Yeah. That Nordholm and freaking Naked Gun. He's always good for some laughs.
Yeah.
You like this new light, Lexar? Can you see me good?
Love it.
Like if you're like full screen, can we see the circle in your eye? Like
No,
like
because I have it to the side.
Okay, I always hate that when I see that. Like you can just see like the circle on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't
I have
really.
it to the
Just-
side. This is how you're supposed to actually use it. You want the one light this way.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of different. There's also a little bit of red light over here.
Mhm.
Try to put a light over your head,
No,
like interrogation.
And I remember that.
Where'd Jack go? What's happening? to
I
this
had it.
ship?
It took me out by accident instead of exit solo.
Yeah.
But
I was shocked. That was all of a sudden, right there, right in the
that's
mix.
kind of cool. I don't like that. Whoops.
Mm,
All right. All right. What's on your mind, sexy Lexi Flexi?
Oh, I forgot to record. WWE Most Wanted Treasures last Sunday.
Oh,
I don't think it was
Um,
one. They had a Mark Henry documentary, and then they played the Booker T documentary. The Mark Henry documentary looked like it went 2 hours. I haven't watched it yet, but I seen the Booker T documentary was up after it, so I don't think it was on Lexar. Could be wrong.
Oh, okay. I didn't watch the Mark Henry documentary because I was at the strip club for my birthday.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, strip club.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been banned from a strip club?
No.
Oh, okay. Have you ever had a bouncer throw you out?
This one time because like I took a picture of myself and he thinks I was taking pictures of the stage with the ladies on them, but
Uh-huh.
which I did. I did once, but I didn't get caught. But I was taking a picture of myself, and like he said, no pictures, sir. Come with me, and then got thrown out.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I got thrown out by taking a selfie.
This doesn't look like what it
I
is. I
think we
swear.
had a yearbook of the In Your Head participants, and it'd be like the most likely to do time.
Yeah, Lexar's head is like in the very bottom of the picture, and then there's just boobs like the rest of it.
Taking a picture of
man.
myself.
All right, let's get to
Oh,
these
man.
questions. What do you think?
All right.
The
Questions.
Mm-hmm.
I had a good time at the strip club, though. I had a nice dance.
I'm glad.
One of the greatest lap
birthday.
dances I ever of all time.
Really?
Mhm.
You ever had food at a strip club?
Oh yeah, but I don't. They're very careful when handling customers' food. They don't put nothing in.
They don't shoot
They're
it.
not
They don't like
supposed to
bend
put
over and shoot the buffalo wings out of their butthole.
Sorry.
That would hurt putting like especially if it's a flaming buffalo wing in your
It
ass.
would.
Okay.
Well, that's why you coat it with blue cheese first.
And I know when Richard Christie on the Howard Stern show, he was drinking like beers through his ass. He said like he got drunk a lot.
Yeah,
quicker.
yeah. The butt chugging is a thing, and you do it gets in your system quicker.
Yeah, so
And
it's
your
like
asshole smells like a beer.
so if you're putting a chicken wing in your ass, it would just like would it just burn a lot quicker?
You have
Like,
to try it, Incher. Maybe you should try to butt chug the root beer or something.
Instead of burping, you fart. I don't know.
I don't know why.
chug a root beer.
Sorry.
You should
I
do that
love
on like our
Evo butt
20th
chug,
episode. I mean, I don't know, whatever. 10,000th episode or something.
If I still drink,
Do it
I
on
might
his
think about it,
OnlyFans.
but I don't drink it.
No, I don't have no OnlyFans.
Do it on his OnlyFans, Cincher.
Jack, do you still have your OnlyFans?
I have an OnlyFans, yeah. Use promo code Jackie Jones and you can save 10%.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna join my OnlyFans, Lexar?
I'm afraid what content will be on there.
The good stuff.
Steak and potatoes.
It's the different tiers. So, one tier you can see maybe the hairy chest, and then, the top tier you can see the old hoo-has. That's what Incher's on. Top tier.
No.
Well, you're on my top tier, Incher. I mean, I consider you on my top tier friends.
Mm-hmm. Jackie Jones.
Mm-hmm. OIB.
Did you hear that story about Too Cold Scorpio? Where
Too Cold Scorpio. He violently stabbed the man.
That's bad.
And so there's a GoFundMe to help him pay because he got fired. And I'm a big fan of Too Cold Scorpio, but I don't know how I feel about a GoFundMe to help someone pay their bills because they were fired for stabbing a man at work. Now, if it was how he said self-defense, I get it. But if it wasn't, like the other person says, that he was the instigator, I don't really want to, help the man out. It's a weird situation.
We weren't there. We don't know what happened. So it's like we don't know whose side to really believe. But, I mean, Too Cold's a pretty big dude. I mean,
Too cold. Yeah, and not just, in the nether regions.
Jack. about that.
bread basket.
He always makes it about that.
No, he's a big man. Yeah, I understand.
But I mean, I don't know. So I don't know what to think about all that, and I don't know if I'd give to a GoFundMe either. So just questionable. That's for sure.
Again, they're burning up the place. Gee,
Burn it down.
burning down the house.
Is there non-violent stabbing?
Yeah, I
They
don't think
said
that's
violent
possible.
stabbing. I don't think you could stab someone in a non-violent way.
No.
Knife has to be really, really sharp.
You're just like,
The nonviolent stabbing would be a euphemism for intercourse, I would
I
say.
see, but that could, but I think be more the love making. But you could still be violent if you're passionately.
Mhm.
Right.
All right, enough of this talk. We don't want to get Lexar excited. Did you have to change your underwear after the lap dance?
I took a shower the next day.
Damn. So was it like crusty, your underwear? Like
Nah, it's basically the same.
it's like that every day. Did it like did you have like dry jism in the undies or?
Does your mom wonder why you got glitter all over you whenever you come in?
Did you go double wrapped?
Well, she wasn't wearing body glitter.
Oh,
Your mom?
No, strippers. There was one girl that had body glitter, but she danced with other customers. So
yeah.
the girl that usually had lap dances there wasn't there.
No.
So I had a substitute.
You're cheating on her.
Not necessarily. They're fine.
Do you think she'll get jealous?
No. I saw her getting lap dances with another guy.
You were getting them?
So she got her. So
Were
she
you
got
jealous?
his money.
Were you jealous?
No.
Dang.
Don't start a.
It's like I'm not gonna date her.
Michael Jack. Don't do it.
All right. What if she asked you out after the lap dance? She's like, "You want to go get some ginger ales?
I wish it was true though.
Get a split bag of popcorn."
Do not leave the strip club. If you leave,
They
you're
do
gonna
have
walk around the
popcorn.
corner and then they're gonna hit you on the head and take all your money. Sorry.
Probably so.
Happened to me. Not at a strip
Oh,
club.
really?
At a bar once.
Interesting.
A girl was like, "Hey," and I was like, "Hey," and then some guy hit me.
Damn.
Then I ran into the street and I waved down a car.
Damn. You were doing like jazz hands?
Bro, I was doing whatever I could to get the car to stop.
That's how Lexar got hit by a car. He was fleeing the strip club.
No, it was after a
Thank
wrestling show.
goodness.
Ironically, GCW.
Now you're banned from the place that you get run over.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not officially.
Lexar wants to go on. Sorry, Inchman.
So you're just waiting for the official, you're not allowed here, Lexar.
Although I'm probably not gonna go to the GCW show for quite a while. I last year I've only been to one show, and that's Tournament of Survival. So this year's probably the same thing.
Mm.
One GCW show a year. Because it is expensive. They will always do the shows in Atlantic City. And where I live in Jersey, it takes quite a bit to go down in Jersey. And in New Jersey, there's cut-off times for transportation buses and trains. So independent shows go on for 8 hours, 6 hours, maybe 3 tops. depending on who's on the show, who's on the card, how long they wrestle for, how long intermission is.
Yeah. Jack,
Yes, inch baby, inch man, inch daddy.
incher God. No, we don't
Never
know.
floats your boat. Isn't that blasphemous?
Probably. So I take it back. I don't want to get any.
Lexar, do you worship at the altar of the incher?
Is he religious?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Very.
He's a good Catholic boy.
Mhm.
Loves his mama. Loves horses. In America too.
Mhm.
All right, Lexar. It's been rumored that WWE assigned the Motor City Machine Guns to a contract and starting them soon. I've seen actually the opposite, that they've not really signed anywhere. And people still think they might go to AEW. So good for them if they end up anywhere. It's too bad that NXT the NXT thing is weird to me because it can't be both the training center and like the cool alternative brand. It's kind of either one or the other. Someone who's been wrestling for 20 something years and you go to the training center, it's kind of silly.
Yeah.
But if it's the cool alternate brand, that's fine. But either way, I think it's too bad that AEW wasn't around like 20 years ago, or they weren't like in their prime now, because I think they would have definitely been like one of the top teams. But they still probably got another run left in them. So good for them if they end up somewhere. Also, Ricochet is about to sign with AEW. Are you intrigued? I'll be honest, not really. But I think if he does, it's his shot to prove he can, do something.
He was very stale in WWE, so I think it would be good for him to get away from WWE.
But I don't know. Look, the difference is people can say Will Ospreay's just the flying guy, but I think you're just being dishonest if you say that. He's got a lot of charisma and can talk. I don't know if Ricochet can. Can Ricochet cut promos, or is he more the guy that people think of as the indie darlings, the guy who you can just do cool moves? I don't know. So he would have something to prove, in my opinion.
I really liked him in Lucha Underground, but
Mm-hmm.
we'll have to see what they do with Ricochet. Can he still be Ricochet, or does WWE own it?
I think he was Ricochet before, but I guess that doesn't always matter. But I did see a thing that Triple H's WWE, they want to do a thing where they sign your name when they sign you, but if you already had it stuff, you get your name back when you leave, which I think is the right way to do it. And I applaud that if that's accurate. It's been rumored that as of last Friday, all of AEW TV pay-per-views and other programming is going to be streaming on Max. I always hear that rumor, but I don't know how true it is.
Yeah,
I'll believe it when I see it.
there he is, Toronto Stevie. He's a good man.
Stevie Butler, king of the Raw Report.
Raw Report.
What's on your mind?
Raw Report.
What's on your mind, boy?
Hello there.
Hello.
Well, I did. So, did you guys watch some TNA this weekend?
Lexar probably did, but he was at the strip club for the best lap dance ever.
So, I was able to watch some TNA. TNA Slammiversary, where old WWE wrestlers go to get a job. And
Slamversary.
Yes.
Slamversary.
So your new TNA World Heavyweight Champion is Nick Nemeth, the former Dolph Ziggler guy,
Mhm.
and
They should have
really
went with
had a-
Joe Henry. He's got the buzz.
and Joe Henry got beat. So
They
it
went with the has-been instead of the guy with the buzz.
actually, if this builds towards a Nick Nemeth versus Joe Henry with
I agree with
Henry
that. It's
Joe
also
winning,
a bigger deal to win the belt in a singles match instead of a multi-man match.
if it's like one-on-one builds to that later on,
Mhm.
then that's fine. I don't think Nick Nemeth, I mean, it's TNA, but still, I mean, like, good for him. He should have been something in WWE, but good for him. But like the milking of the Montreal screw job continues
Oh
even
my
27
God,
years later.
Jesus.
So there was Mustafa Ali versus Speedball Mike Bailey, and at one
boy.
point the referee gets knocked down, and who comes out to save the day and referee the match? None other than Earl Hebner.
Hell yeah. Woo!
Earl
ODB, that barbecue is hot.
So Mustafa Ali gets Speedball in the sharpshooter, and he tells Earl to ring the bell. Earl can't do it, and so Speedball switches it. He gets Ali in the sharpshooter, and Earl more than when Mustafa Ali taps out, Earl calls for the bell.
Ring the damn bell.
Who the crowd was cheering for more? Were they cheering for Speedball or were they cheering for Earl's thing? But like, it's been
Troy's a big
27
fan of
years,
Mike Bailey
guys.
here.
It's been 27 years. I think it's time to put the time to put the nail in the coffin on
Neither
on
one
the
of these
Montreal
guys
Screw.
had like a connection to it other than Earl.
Yeah. But what's his name? Matt Hardy is looking like looking like a zombie. He's
That's one thing you don't want to look like in like your everyday life. You look like a zombie.
he beat Fandango or Johnny Curtis now, and I think it's about time for Matt to retire. It's like,
I've been saying that for years.
What's his name? Those two guys I can never remember, Ace Austin and Chris Bay.
That's
Your new Impact Wrestling Tag Team Champions. They beat Kurt Hawkins and Eddie Edwards, or Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards. So there's your in a minute your Slammiversary report.
Slammiversary.
But I mean, like, it was in Montreal. It was like enthusiastic but small crowd. Sure, they enjoyed it.
Did you go to the show?
Yeah.
Nope. Slammiversary.
Lexar, have you ever been to a TNA show?
Haven't been to one since 2014.
Damn. You're watching the TNA TV all the time on the smartphone.
Yeah, but that's when before they had a TNA channel on smart TV, and back in the day, it was moved from Spike TV to Destination America, I think, first. I've been to a dozen other channels. But at that time, my cable provider didn't have Destination America.
It's like I have like 2,000 channels on my cable box. They can't find one that's
You
That's
like
on
on the
there.
Weather Channel or something?
Yeah, it's just like something, at least one that I can tune to and get them on my actual cable box.
Destination unknown. Ruby Soho. I don't think Nikhil sent in. Oh, he did send in questions. Actually. But we'll get back to them in a minute.
Most definitely.
So was this a good show, Steve? Were you loving it? Were you throwing babies in the air?
Well, I mean, like, I'll give them credit. At least, I'll give them an A for effort. Even, like I said, it's where old wrestlers go to. I don't say go to die, but go to get a job. But congratulations, Nick Nemeth. I mean, like I said, Dolph Ziggler should have. There was a period of time when WWE could have done something with him, but it was a good moment for him at the end of the show when he finally was given a world title, and a bunch of all the other champions came into the ring to celebrate with him. Jordan Grace, she beat Dana Brooke or Ash by Elegance to retain her title. She came in and celebrated. ABC came in and celebrated with him.
ABC, easy as 1, 2, 3. That should be their theme.
Yeah, that'll get over.
Probably would.
It probably would.
Just doesn't fight you. That should be our theme song. I should make one just to spite Incher. I like this idea.
Well, you kind of did. I mean,
What?
Running with that Bound for Glory. You're like, it's so great, Incher.
It is. I mean, it was universally
Yeah.
loved. It was probably the most beloved song in the history of In Your Head. I mean, some people believe it's, if not the greatest, it's in the top 3 greatest Southern rock songs, not just wrestling related. I've heard people say that. I think it's something people really think.
Oh yeah. Here we go. This is for Jackie Jones, the more honest man in podcasting. And this is for the power of goats. And most important, you, this is for the heady verse. Oh yeah. Oh, my story. This here is my story. Bound for glory. Women here are kind of hoary. Bound for glory. Shout to William Morey. Bound for glory. Oh, God, still water. Bound for glory.
Oh, yeah.
Bound for glory. Oh, no, here we go. Mr. Rory. No need to worry. We're bound for glory. Shout to William Morey, Morey, bound for glory. Funk Brothers, Terry and Dory, they were bound for glory. But this here is my story, 'cause I am bound for glory.
Luxar's really getting into this.
Those matches, they sure got gory, but they were all bound for glory. They're bound for glory. Bound for glory.
Damn, that's a good tune. It's not quite as good as my version, but pretty freaking rocking. This one's good too.
Ooh, yeah.
There's that real music.
You know what he's going for with this one? I can't quite put my finger on it. I don't know what.
It's about you loving wrestling.
Damn.
Damn.
The singer was good.
I don't know why you guys hate music.
Yes, I hate all music. What music do you like? None. I hate it all.
Well, I mean, I played both Southern rock and some heavy metal, and you hated both of it.
It's
I have a rap tune, you hate it. You just hate music, I think. All right. Is it time?
What time, Jack?
I think it's time.
It's time.
It's time for me to find it.
Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, or 2-hour wait, let's get to the raw report.
No fucking history. Raw report. Raw report. Loving wrestling so long. Oh, Troy's watching the G1 Classic.
Oh, that's going on now.
He updated the Classic settings here. He just sent me the update. I don't think it's happening at the moment, but Evil is up 3-0, along with Zack Sabre Jr. They're in the lead on the A block. Then we got, come on, Shingo Takagi, Gabe Kidd with 2 and 1. Tetsuya, we got Naito and Jake Lee and Callum Newham and Sonata and Shoto and Umino with 1 and 2. And the Great O'Khan is 0 and 3. B block will start the bottom. 0 and 2 are David Finlay, Goto, and El Phantasmo. Bunch of bums. 1 and 1. What?
I like El Phantasmo. Thanos.
We got 0 and 1. I mean 1 and 1. Ren Narita, Jeff Cobb, Oleg Bolton, and Yoda Tsuji. 2 and 0. We've got Takeshita, Hinare, and Umura. Takeshita's doing good. We got a topless Goosey here.
Yeah.
We're all hot and bothered. Better watch out. Lexar's going to get banned for giving Goosey an inappropriate hug.
And I'm enjoying Incher's favorite.
What's that?
We're going to go with the
Dominoes.
Yeah. Get some topless Dominoes eaten.
Got this pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread.
You don't
lava
want
cakes.
Don't burn the nipples with like melted mozzarella.
Hell yeah, man. Now that's a dinner I can get with.
Yeah. What were you showing there, Incher? Was that like some kind of Marvel cards or something?
I don't know. I just
Dragon Ball Z.
thought I'd show. No, it's Marvel.
It was Thanos.
Cards you get out of the coin pushers.
Hmm.
So.
All right, now it's
Which-
time. I'm sorry, Incher. See, it's growing on, isn't it?
Loving wrestling so long.
Incher. It's pretty good, the tune, don't you think?
I'm not singing the next part.
So if I fiddled with the lyrics, you think you might actually dig this tune? is what you're
Yeah, maybe. It's growing on me.
saying. All right, see, I knew it. I'll get in touch with my people and get them to work on it. I did write the lyrics, so maybe I'll rewrite the lyrics a little bit. I don't know if you could tell, but those lyrics are mine.
Oh, I hadn't noticed.
All right, now back to the Raw report.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Raw comes to you this week from Green Bay, Wisconsin. And the ring General Gunther comes down to the ring. He gets into the ring. He gets on the microphone, and he calls out Damian Priest. The crowd's getting on Gunther, but he pays little attention to them. But he says, I think the crowd's yelling, "You suck," at Gunther. And Gunther, he's calling out Damian Priest, and Damian Priest comes out, and he's got a microphone in his hand. And Gunther is what did he say here? He said, "Show me your friends. I'll show you who you really are." And so Damian Priest comes down to the ring. He gets into the ring, and Gunther basically wants Damian Priest just to hand over the title, the world title, to him. And so Damian Priest, it looks like that's what he's going to do. But instead, he just drops everything and starts brawling with Gunther. And this went on for 2 segments. They started brawling in the ring. Some referees, I think there was like about 3 referees, came out to try and stop this brawl. But of course, there's nothing they could do. So one of the referees does the little hand gesture, and a bunch of security guys come down to the ring to try and break this up. But Gunther and Damian Priest keep on fighting, and eventually it does end. But then I think it was a woman named Jackie is backstage, and in the background you see Gunther. He's just kind of pacing back and forth, and it looks like she's going to interview Gunther in the aftermath of this, when Damian Priest just appears out of nowhere and they start brawling again. And this, I think they went outside again. What's his name? Scrap Iron Adam Pearce was there with more security guards trying to break this up. And the long and short of it is, I think Michael Cole basically said that Adam Pearce had basically thrown these 2 guys out of the building and told them to go home. So that was Ross. I mean, Ross starts with these 2 guys just brawl with a good old fashioned brawl. I think when they finally had an opening match, they actually started the show with a #1 contenders match for the Intercontinental title. Ilya Dragunov versus Braun Breaker. Good knockdown drag out fight. Ilya Dragunov got his his H-bomb punches in on Braun Breaker. Braun, I don't think he got the spear in, but it looks like they did this segment where Braun threw Dragunov out of the ring, and when he was on the floor, it looked like Braun was going to spear Dragunov, and but I think maybe he did spear him he was right by the ring apron, and Dragunov fell, and he hit the back of his head against the ring apron, the floor and the ring apron there. And then he just stood there or laid there and didn't move. And the referee, the the referee got out of the ring, checked on Ilya Dragunov, and she immediately called off the match and called for some help, and basically awarded the match to saying Dragunov could not continue, and Braun Breaker wins the match by referee stoppage, and he is now the number one contender for Sami Zayn's Intercontinental title. We go backstage to the Judgment Day Clubhouse. Rhea Ripley is there, and she basically delivers the news that Pierce had said Damian Priest was gone for the night. But she said they still have the World Tag Team Championships, and she basically tells I think it was Dirty Dom thought that she was flirting with Jey Uso, but Finn Balor, I think they basically go on a search of Jey Uso. So that's revisited later on. We get a backstage segment with Adam Pearce and Drew McIntyre, who basically tells him that CM Punk is in the building, and I think that this was very short. We get Lyra Valkyria with Kaden Carter and Katana Chance, and it's announced that Valkyria will take on Sonya Deville. After the commercial break, there's another backstage segment with the Alpha Academy, Tozawa, Maxine Dupree, Otis, and Xavier Woods. And this eventually leads to another match, Lyra Valkyria with Kaden Carter and Katana Chance taking on Sonya Deville with Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark. Everybody on the outside, I think they got into a fight, but in the match itself, Shayna Baszler hit her finishing move. Not Shayna Baszler, I'm sorry, Sonya Deville. It's called the Deville's Advocate, and it's basically she does like an elbow. She drops an elbow on her opponent, and then they both fall onto the mat, and she basically pins Lyra Valkyria. Short, sweet, forgettable match, but I guess they're really pushing this new tag team. Well, not a new tag team actually, but Sonya Deville as a new manager of these two girls. So Sonya Deville wins a match. We come back. CM Punk is on his way to the ring. Come back from commercial. CM Punk comes out. So CM Punk comes out, and he delivers, which for him is like a really dumb line. He says, we're in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Tell me something. Is Green Bay really green? And I thought this was a really dumb line. Anyway, he says, is Green Bay really, really green? My shoes are pink, but I want them to be stained with the blood of a Scottish psychopath. So he says he saw his surgeon on Saturday night, and he announces that he is cleared to compete. So CM Punk is cleared, and he basically wants his pound of flesh, and he calls out Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre's music hit. He comes out to the entranceway, and he basically he has a mic in his hands, and Punk wants him to get into the ring so they can start fighting too. But McIntyre instead, he said, "Relax, this match is bigger than Green Bay, Wisconsin." But he said, CM Punk, you screwed me over, and there's nothing's gonna stop me from getting in the ring and tearing you apart. except I don't want to. And so then he turns around and it looks like he's going to leave. When Punk basically he jumps down into the ringside area and he's going to run up the rampway towards McIntyre, but a bunch of security guys come in and stop him. And that's when McIntyre says, "Relax. This match is bigger than Green Bay. This is a big money match." And so he tells Punk, control your emotions. When you're emotional, but when I'm emotional, I turn to family. And that's when he gets out the little bracelet, further infuriating CM Punk. And that's when Adam Pearce comes out. He's got a microphone. And he basically says, what McIntyre isn't telling you is that he has been officially reinstated. CM Punk, you're medically cleared. So I'm making this match official. CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre at SummerSlam. So he also makes another announcement basically saying that he's basically has a no contact stipulation on both these guys. If either one of you lays a finger on each other, the match is off, and whoever throws the first punch will be suspended. And so
Run that ass.
That's like the worst.
I had a problem with this whole segment.
So Pierce then says, we've got a referee problem. And that's when, what's his name? Seth Rollins' music hits. He comes down to the ring. He's wearing the stupidest looking top, shirt, whatever, that you could ever wear. And he basically announces that he is going to be the special guest referee for this one-on-one matchup. So I'm pretty much predicting, he's probably gonna, this is, people online, they were comparing it to Bret Hart versus The Undertaker with Shawn Michaels as the special guest referee. So there's probably going to be some sort of screwy finish with these three involved at SummerSlam. We get a backstage segment. We have Finn Balor and JD McDonough, Dominic Mysterio and Carlito. They're all looking for Jey Uso. They split up, and then I think it was Liv Morgan finds Dominic Mysterio, and she's wearing these nice looking shorts.
Steve Marino. Yeah.
Liv's hot. Liv, I'll give Liv Morgan. She's looking smoking hot.
Those Daisy Duke shorts, man. Oof.
Yep. Nice pair of Daisy Duke shorts, and damn, she looked good. So we get a backstage interview. Everyone's favorite backstage interviewer and mine, Kathy Kelly, looking hot too, is interviewing Sami Zayn. And he's basically he accepts the fact he's going to face Braun Breaker in a rematch at SummerSlam. And so then we get he hears some commotion in the background, and he leaves Kathy Kelly. The cameraman follows him. They go around a corner, and it's basically Finn Balor and Carlito and JD. They were beating up Jey Uso when Sami Zayn makes the save, and the heels take a powder, and Sami checks on Jey Uso. Next up, we get a 6-man tag team match. Xavier Woods, Otis, and Akira Tozawa with Maxine Dupree taking on the Final Testament of Karrion Kross and the Authors of Pain with Scarlett Bordeaux and Paul Ellering at ringside. Great 6-man tag team match. But it's I think it was Karrion Kross hitting his finishing move on Xavier Woods to get the win. So the Final Testament wins, and again, another really kind of a time filler match. Really nothing, just use up time. But when the match was over and the Final Testament takes a powder, Chad Gable's music hits, and he and the Creed brothers come down to the ring. Chad Gable's got a mic, The crowd's yelling, "You suck" at Chad.
You suck.
He basically
You suck.
comes in and he tries to recruit Otis. You know, he says that you know, the Wyatt Six is after everybody, and so I want you to join us. If you join us, you'll be, you know, we'll protect you. Otis gets a microphone and he says, "My answer is still the same." He says, "No." The crowd cheers. So Chad Gable basically tells the Creed brothers to get to beat up Tozawa and Otis. And so there's a brief brawl with these four. And then eventually, and they do beat up, admittedly, they do beat up the baby faces. Tozawa gets tossed, and then they throw Otis into the ring post, and Otis rolls out of the ring. And then I think the Creed brothers get chairs, and they were going to use the chairs on Otis, but then the lights go out, and the piano music hits, and when the Wyatt Six comes out, they're coming out at the ring entrance area, and the Creed brothers, you know, they've got their chairs, so they're waiting for the Wyatt Six. Meanwhile, in the ring, behind Chad Gable, Uncle Howdy appears, and Chad Gable turns around. Uncle Howdy grabs Chad Gable, gives him the Sister Abigail, and drops him. And that's how this segment just ends. We come back from the commercial break, and they do a repeat of that. They show a replay of the Sister Abigail, and then we get Big Bronson Reed versus Pete Dunne. But this match never really takes place because Sheamus comes in and he basically beats up both guys.
Beat that ass!
So we get a Judgment Day Clubhouse segment with the tag team champions. And Carlito,
fill my tea bar back. Go on. I'll be right
and
back.
Ripley comes in and she wants to know what the hell is going on. And Carlito basically says that they took out Jey Uso, but Sami Zayn interfered. And so basically, they make a match. They're going to make a match with the tag teams, the tag team champions taking on Sami Zayn and Jey Uso. We come back from the commercial. A woman named Jackie is interviewing Sheamus. And so basically, he says, you know, we could have, you know, me and Pete Dunne, we could have just gone out and had a pint, but instead, we're gonna have a banger. We go back to the ring. Rhea Ripley is calling out Liv Morgan, so Rhea Ripley comes out, and she's got Dirty Dom with her, and she basically wants Liv Morgan to come down to the ring, but Liv Morgan actually appears in the stands, and she basically she tells Dirty Dom that she wants to hear 3 words from Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom gets a microphone, and the 3 words he basically says to Liv Morgan is, "I hate you." In fact, he says 4 words, "I hate you, Liv." And then he starts talking in Spanish. I have no idea what he was saying, but basically he makes Liv Morgan cry. She turns around and starts bawling her eyes out. We get Zelina Vega comes out and she cuts a generic promo. Again, another waste of time. Zelina Vega takes on Zoe Stark, but this time she actually hits her move, the Code Red, and pins Zoe Stark. At one point, I think baby faces came out again. Caden Carter, Katana Chance, and Lyra Valkyria, and they started beating up on Shayna Baszler and Sonya Deville, allowing Zelina Vega to hit the Code Red and win the match. Backstage, we get Adam Pearce. He's with Xavier Woods, and This was about Xavier Woods and Karrion Kross, really. But that's when Drew McIntyre comes up, and he basically is upset that Seth Rollins is going to be the special guest referee, but McIntyre, but Pierce basically, he basically wants Seth Rollins to referee the match. So we get the Judgment Day, another backstage segment with them. Come back from commercials. A woman named Jackie is with again Alba Fire and Isla Dawn, the women's tag team champions. Basically, I mean, you've heard this promo several times from different people. Basically, they start saying that they're going to be on SmackDown because they have a challenge from Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill. That's when Sonya Deville, Zoe Stark, and Shayna Baszler come out, and this is one of those we run Monday Night Raw promos that it seems every woman on the roster is giving now. We get talking General. There's a video of him. This was a very well done video that he does. We get Jey Uso. So we get Jey Uso and Sami Zayn are going to the ring for the main event, and they're up in the. I think they were up in the stands. They were among the fans, and this is how they make their entrance. They come down, and it's the main event. It's main event Jey Uso and Sami Zayn taking on Finn Balor and JD McDonough with Carlito and Dirty Dom at ringside. And this was an entertaining main event, even though it's the same old Judgment Day main event against any combination of a certain number of fan people. But this time it was the babyfaces who won the match. You had, I think it was Sami Zayn hitting his haluva kick on, I think it was Finn Balor, followed by a Uso splash with Jey Uso getting the win. And so the babyfaces win the match. Entertaining main event. You think it's over. You think, the babyfaces are celebrating, when all of a sudden Braun Breaker appears out of nowhere, and Monday Night Raw just couldn't be Monday Night Raw without Sami Zayn getting beat up. So Braun Breaker just spears Sami Zayn and leaves him laying, and Jey Uso can't do a damn thing. So Sami Zayn gets his weekly pounding and gets beaten up, and Raw goes off the air. So they're building towards SummerSlam now, and it looks like a really stacked card considering. And I'm really looking forward. The match I'm looking forward to actually isn't even a title match. It's going to be Drew McIntyre versus CM Punk with Seth Rollins as the referee. I don't know about placement, but this one is probably a bigger match than either. Cody Rhodes versus Solo Sikoa, or Damian Priest versus Gunther. And so, but I think one of those title matches is probably going to be the main event. And Drew versus CM Punk. Like, where do you slot that? Do you put it like in the first hour? Do you put it in the second hour? But it's really probably, like I said, a more important match than either of the other two. So we'll see. But that's your Raw report. I will give it a thumbs up. I will be generous toward Monday Night Raw this week, and I will recommend it. So.
Yeah, Incher was loving it. He told me he watched it 3 times on a loop.
I saw the Pete Dunne entrance, and I was like, "Whoa, who's that guy?"
Well, yeah.
I loved it. Loving it.
And it looks like, I guess I forgot to mention, it looks like both MVP and Bobby Lashley are on their way out of WWE. So,
Mm.
I've never been a Bobby Lashley fan, so yeah, who cares for me? But I know Bruce is a big fan.
I
don't
like
know.
him. I feel like he has a Brock Lesnar tale that we aren't hearing or something. I don't know.
He was wanting Vince to have girls pee on him or something.
Something like that.
Lex, are you into that? You into girls peeing on you? If you were at the strip club and they just started, during the lap dance, they just started, spraying you, would you be down?
no, he wants the strippers to give him stone cold stunners.
And choke slam for the table.
All right. Let's see here. Next, thank you with the Raw Report. Now, Inter, put away your little video games. You can play your Dig Dug later.
Oh, shucks.
What are you playing over there? Mario Kart or some Mario Brothers or something? Pipe
Yeah.
Dreams or Tailpipe Shenanigans or something?
Tailpipe Shenanigans? What kind of game is that?
We'll play it
Man,
later.
I saw like Beverly Hills Cop where he puts like the bananas in the tailpipe. And as a kid, me and my brother did that to our neighbor. And
You put a banana in his tailpipe? Wow.
Yeah,
yeah,
I did
when
that
we were like
Inter
8
Fan
years
Fest.
old. It was awesome. It was awesome. Our parents were asking us like why, like there were bananas in their tailpipe and stuff.
Damn,
They're
interested.
like,
He's like, Jack, why's there a banana in my tailpipe?
I learned that potatoes are better because they clog it up more and they're harder to
Damn,
get
you're a very
out.
destructive man here, Inter. How about this? This is a little tiny light. You can see the dots here on that.
Oh my.
Oh.
Yeah, I've always found it really annoying when people use the ring light and they just
I think you're just a bitch.
no, like when you can see the reflection in their eye and it's just like, ugh. I always hated that.
These are bright as hell.
Damn. I
So
think it would be cool instead of a ring light if I started making like a 666 light and it should be watching. Oh damn! I'll see 666 in Jack's eyes. That'd probably get more Tazo. Like he'd probably friggin' lose his mind.
Drive him over the edge.
I carry this in my pocket sometimes as a flashlight.
As a
Super
flashlight?
bright. Yeah, I just like slam it against
Oh, LED.
Yeah.
LED
Do they
light.
make
yeah.
LED? They should make. Do LED lights get hot? They need like a flashlight, a self-warming flashlight.
Oh man.
Yeah, it has to be incandescent.
Goosey went to go use his. He's like, that's a good idea. I'm gonna go get to work on that.
Mm-hmm.
I kicked a potato up a tailpipe once. Damn. Poor John Reddy. Is that why he's in the hospital? We are brothers, Bruce.
We fucked up people's cars.
Damn.
Messed up. Sorry.
Incher, are you advocating this?
The kicking of potatoes?
Yeah, up in the car's tailpipe.
No, I advocate putting a potato in the oven and baking it for like an hour or so, and it's good that way.
Well,
Sour
okay,
cream on
Incher,
it,
I
chocolate.
have a little hack for you. I know you're the oven versus microwave guy. So I do believe, and this is how I do my potatoes and sweet potatoes, is I bake it in the microwave first. Now, be quiet a minute, because that will get it done through quickly. But the skin sucks in the microwave because I like the skin. Then you finish it in the oven so the skin gets up. It cuts the time down immensely. Excuse me. and it comes
Yeah.
out. I like it soft in the middle, and then I like the nice crispy outside.
Well, how long does it take?
Probably like less than a half hour altogether.
Mm,
25 minutes, maybe 20 minutes, just
20
until
minutes.
it's done. I've been eating Japanese purple sweet potatoes. I think they're called Oriental sweet potatoes.
Japanese.
They're purple on the
Purple
outside,
potatoes.
white on the
Yeah,
inside. They're good.
Chinaman. Yeah, sweet potatoes.
This is a La Croix incher. This is the new Mojito La Croix.
La Croix.
So it's like
I drink
wine.
it.
Hey, well, what gives? The two Johns are missing this week.
John Reddy and John Howard's here.
Yeah. I'm here.
Well, we have John, and we have Jonathan Jackson. He's not here.
Oh
and
yeah,
John
where's
Reddy's not-
Jonathan Jackson? What the hell's he up
Yeah.
to? What's he doing?
He's
What's
busy
him and Reddy
watching-
doing?
He's busy watching all the episodes of WWE Speed.
Man, he's
WWE.
binge watching Speed.
That shouldn't take very long.
Should he watches it
Like
in
an
slow
hour,
motion?
maybe?
You watch him on loop.
Gonna have to
You
put
want-
a well-being check for John Reddy.
Jackson,
Sure.
yeah, Reddy. We hope Reddy's okay. I know he was in the hospital. So.
Yeah.
Nikyle. He wants to know some noticeable production changes has been made, including Collision's theme song, changing from Elton John's "Saturday Night's All Right for the Fighting." Saturday Night's all right, all right. Woo-hoo!
Settle down there, Jack. Might have to pay some royalties.
I know, because people are like, holy shit, they got Elton John on the show. To an original theme made by Mikey Ruckus. Who the fuck is that?
Mikey Ruckus.
According to the
looked up-
Wrestling Observer, radio cost-cutting decision. Well, I mean, it probably did cost a fortune to play the tune, and I like it. But
Yeah.
like, is it worth paying a whole bunch of money for it? Not really. It's cool.
No. It's just the intro to the show. There he is. You guys asked for him. He's right there.
Are you
John
ready for John Reddy?
Hey, people been asking for me.
Mhm.
Are you
Yeah,
ready
Where you were.
for John
I was gonna
Reddy?
put a well-being check out for you, man, pretty soon.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck,
Coach
it's a
was
little too
asking
late
for
for
it.
that. My well-being
Oh, man.
is a while ago.
We need mental well-being checks.
At least I'm not being molested by Lexar, though.
That's true.
Uh-oh.
There's always time.
Oh.
Lexar, are your hands getting frisky over there?
Hmm?
Are your hands getting frisky?
Oh, no, he's far away from me.
Whoa! Damn! Just they're strangling
I'd have to
somebody.
open up a Twitter account just to block him on Twitter.
I'm doing a Big Show chosen.
Ah, yeah.
Bear Von Raschke claw.
Do you think a claw would? Why doesn't anyone ever do the claw in UFC?
Their hands are
Oh,
like
my
covered in gloves with those MMA gloves.
That's true.
That'd be
That would be
funny.
embarrassing.
Someone do
Oh,
that. They
my
throw on a
football.
figure four. He's tapping out to the figure four, but then they reverse it. Just roll
I got a
over.
better idea. Instead of power slap, it's power claw.
Power claw. That's it. How about
Yeah.
power poke? You just get a poke each other in the eye.
Mhm.
Airline will never be the same.
That's right. Once the power claw is unleashed.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about the power claw on the nuts?
You know,
Jack's always thinking about power clawing people's nuts.
If you're gonna
Power
be a fighter,
squeeze.
if you're gonna
You
be
have
a
to-
fighter, make you a friend for life.
You take. What if both person? Okay, you both people put their hand. They cup the other person's balls. Okay. Then on the count of 3, each person squeezes as hard as they can, and the first person, to quit, they lose. So they're just standing there, crushing each other's balls until one gives up.
This isn't like the
Uh,
first time you've thought
Living
about this.
happily ever after.
Now
It's like a
that
negative low.
that would be really tough. That'd be tough.
What
to
if
get
the-
to that.
What if the other person like pees all over it and like the other
That's
guy's
cute.
squeezing, he could
Yeah,
sense
that could be a technique that
the
people
wetness of
develop.
the pee.
Like he's using the urination to try to get out of the power clutch.
It's like the frog in the hand technique. The toad in the hand. That's what they call that. That's
Would
breaking
you
the
watch?
rules.
Would you watch this, Incher?
No.
I think Bruce is already watching it.
They don't call it power nuts or whatever you call it.
I think this is.
Power
I'm gonna
nuts.
call up Dana there, Dana White, see what he thinks.
How did I get here?
What is this?
Power T bag.
Heads or something?
We could record a pilot. Send it to him.
Lexar, in wrestling and politics news, Hulk Hogan gave a rousing speech, which sounded like a wrestling promo last week at the Republican National Convention. Are you intrigued? I think I was kind of more embarrassed.
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're a wrestling fan? No. Oh, wrestling. What's that?
They got like Stone Cold. That'd be cool.
He'll be at the DNC.
They'll get Mick Foley.
Yeah.
Okay. FTR challenge Young Bucks for the tag team titles, so it will be a triple threat with the Acclaimed, who have a title shot at All In. So will it be? That'd be fine with that.
Mhm.
FTR, Young Bucks, and Acclaim. That would be good.
Yeah. I could get down with that.
Get down with the clown.
That'd be funny if like a wrestler showed up at the Democrat convention just to like the callback, like a promo.
Who would they get? Because it's hard to get bigger than Hogan. You'd have to get like The Rock, maybe.
Yeah.
I think The Rock's a wobbler.
Sorry.
Oh no, I was saying I think The Rock's a wobbler in terms of like his political stance. He's in the
Well,
middle.
Hogan, I guess, is too, because Hogan backed Obama back in the day.
Yeah.
Lexar, Nick Dinsmore, aka Eugene, in WWE recently praised Hulk Hogan for his Republican National Convention speech, which led to Jim Cornette scathing on Eugene on Twitter X. I was the one who posted, even though Lexar says I know nothing about Twitter, but I was the one who posted this in the group, saying he's irrelevant. He actually didn't call him irrelevant, I don't think. Even though he is, he would be irrelevant, but he didn't call him irrelevant. He just said, like, if this is, he didn't call him irrelevant. He just said, like, if this, Eugene was a character, was a gimmick, if this is what you really think, then, like, forget we ever knew each other. But he didn't call him irrelevant.
I watched Nick.
So Jim just throws you under the bus. What about Nick?
Yeah, I mean, are you surprised? I mean, he doesn't seem like the. I'm actually on his side politically, but he's also not the most stable person on anything.
So all
It's
these
also
years
weird
of
to
friendship, and you.
It's also weird
what?
because he claims to be a liberal and stuff, but he's also like super sexist and homophobic, and so I don't know.
And he also hates AEW at times. And
Yeah,
just
but that doesn't
some
have anything to do with your political view. That's the stupidity.
Yeah.
I finally watched Iron Claw. What a great movie. This is Nikhil. It was very emotional, so good, very tragic. Did you like it? No. I think I was very disappointed in the movie. It's very it's not accurate at all. I thought some of the characters were laughably bad. Like the guy who plays Ric Flair was horrendous.
Yeah, he's
And they
pretty
should have
horrendous.
flipped the two Carrie and Kevin actors, because the one guy is fucking jacked to the gills, and then the guy's Carrie is like this little tiny man. He's like 5'3" probably, and about 140 pounds, and he's playing like the giant jacked Carrie Von Erich.
And not cut one of the brothers out of the story
Right.
altogether.
There was basically way too many events to try and squeeze into that movie. And so,
I
like,
said this before. It should have been I do think it should have been a 10 or 12 hour miniseries, like on HBO or something.
yeah, I mean, like, to try and do that, and like you were saying, like, and Ric Flair really.
I think you
bad.
could honestly ask like dozens of wrestlers to do Ric Flair, and they would have been better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they would have been better off just cutting out that entire scene where he comes into the back and after the match. You could have just you could even just shown videotape of the real Ric Flair from the real match, and
Right.
that would have been sufficient. If you could have gotten permission to use that footage, it would have been so much better than trying to get some guy who didn't sound like Ric Flair. It was laughingly horrible.
Yeah, it was bad. And like the guy was Harley, like he was fine, but it also like he was like Harley, like in like his 50s or something. He's like this very like, I don't know. Like he sounded good. He wasn't as bad as the Flair one, but he didn't look so great. And a lot of the people were really just, if you didn't know who they were, like you wouldn't have known who they were. They were just there for basically to do nothing, just like appear for a second. Like MJF, if we didn't know that MJF was playing Lance Von Erich, you wouldn't know. You see him in that match, but they never explain who he is or why Kevin's like looking distraught with him or anything. So it's like, why even have that in the movie? Like,
Exactly.
You're not gonna explain it on some level.
Yeah. If you're not gonna have it in there, why is it even there? I mean, I like MJF, but like, if you explain who Lance Von Erich is, explain,
Right.
Everybody.
I think it would be better if it was a mini series, because there's so much. Even the other brother, because there's also stuff like there's like a sentence or two about like the different cameras and the lighting and the music. Like you could even do that, because it was revolutionary how they shot World Class and use of music and stuff. But there's I don't know. There's just so much stuff they touch on that they don't go into at all.
Yeah. It's very disappointing. Well, I'd probably watch it again, but I am not like happy with it. What's that, Ready?
A23 actually put their stamp on it.
It's better than Ready to Rumble or something, but you know.
No, I'm talking to the internet. Let him.
All right.
The creep, so I'm the only one.
Who gave you the creep?
I find them really creepy. Like, okay, let's do some cocaine and kill some pets. Let's go, yeah.
Oh. I think they left that out of the movie, though. Maybe not the cocaine, but the killing the cats part, I don't think that was in there.
Yeah, it makes them not very likable people when you hear them killing cats and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, they wasted all that good cocaine.
Speaking along those lines, I was confused. Now I understand not liking CM Punk. I happen to be a fan, but I thought, and I like Sean Green on a group, but I thought it was a very weird thing to attack CM Punk of all things over, was that he made a Larry shirt. I'm like, I don't know. I think like if you're attacking someone because they have about their dog, like that's not a good look. Like. Like you could just not buy the T-shirt if you don't want. I'm not going to buy it, but I thought it was really cute. It was CM Paws, and it was Best in the World, but it was Larry the dog. I thought it was a really cute shirt. But I mean, if you don't want to buy it, just don't buy it. But I don't know why you'd attack someone over making a shirt about their dog. That seems kind of weird.
How bad of an attack was it though? Because it was just a little attack, but sure, like a ransom about
No,
the
he's just like, he should stop. I don't know. It was a weird post. I thought. I thought it was a cool shirt.
Not like fuck him and his dog.
Yeah.
Not that. Like, that's stupid.
Lexar, Kevin Nash, Mick Foley, and Joey Janela say that I'm banned from GCW. Oh no, he said that they praised Joe Biden stepping down as president campaign. Even Nash calling Biden one of the greatest presidents in America. What are your thoughts? Well, I was happy that he stepped down too because I don't think he had much of a shot.
Well, he did the smart thing because, like, if he had stayed in the race, his legacy would have been tarnished, and because he drops out, there's going to be like a Joe Biden appreciation night for one of the nights, and they're going to celebrate him.
Yeah, beyond that, because I don't really care about the man's leg. I'm sure he cares, but I don't really care about that. But I think that people are actually rallying. We shouldn't make this a political show. I don't think it goes down any good routes. But
No, the wrestling's over, Jack.
but people are actually rallying behind Harris, and no one really rallies behind Biden. It's more like you voted for him because he wasn't Trump. But this is now it's like, plus you have someone young who can actually debate, or younger, and they can debate. And, for me,
the whole script has been flipped. Yeah,
yeah, exactly. Now
Biden
it's
was
right now
the
it's the
father
other guy's the old
most.
man. Yeah. Now
This is
Trump is
before-
literally the oldest guy to ever. Trump's the oldest man to ever run for president.
So now you got Republicans complaining the Democrats shouldn't be criticizing Trump for his age. You're picking on this old man.
Right.
It's like
yeah.
a milk and orange crayon. Sorry.
It's still
Like with a torch on. Sorry.
Nikhil. I watched the 1987 film No Way Out, starring Kevin Costner and Gene Hackman. What a
Sean
great
Young.
movie. Have you seen it? You know what? I may have, but that's not one I really have any memory of.
I don't know it.
Kevin.
I like
Sean
Gene
Young was in it.
Hackman.
Is
I met
Nikhil-
her. She's
Oh,
actually
you met her.
a sane human being.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk about her not being sane, but Toronto Stevie's here to tell you she is.
Well, now she's a middle-aged mother with children. So like she's a sane human being now. So
Yeah. Lexar's into that.
Lexar.
Yeah, Lexar's into that
That's
milk
fair enough.
porn. When you're looking up porn, Lexar, what's like your number one search?
Girls, maybe couples.
Pee desperation.
You look up
Foot fetishes.
What?
Maybe foot fetishes just to relive my foot fetish days as a teen.
Whoa! So you are like Tony Atlas, like Coach Boy Tony.
Oh Lord, he don't insult Lexar like that.
Intro,
I
when
personally
you're like-
watched the '70s porn.
Really? You like a bush?
Yeah,
I would-
exactly,
I would think-
Jack. Yeah,
I would think that you wouldn't like that, having the you think like the shave would be more clean for the germ guy.
well, like a shaved box is just weird to me. It's, I don't know.
I say not gonna.
It's like preteen.
I need some hair.
Intro, are you gonna answer this question?
No, I'm fine.
How about Bruce?
What was the question?
When you're looking up pornography, what is your go-to or your most searched item?
Probably outdoor.
Whoa! Oh, okay. Outdoor. I was thinking
Like
back.
humping in a lake.
All right.
He likes nice scenery with his pornography. He's like,
You know, it's well lit. You get the natural lighting.
My
Climbing
dream
tree
is like
porn.
people banging at the Grand Canyon.
That's a good series.
Put a pine cone.
Well, that would be a Grand Canyon indeed.
Mm-hmm. Like people at Mount Rushmore just
I want to
doing
keep
their
up
thing.
fucking one of the noses.
Yeah.
I'm up there. That's why we lick the nose. Get the blood
Coast
out.
is Mr. Natural, Troy says.
Yeah, all natural.
Mhm. No manscaping here, by the way, if anyone's interested.
Nah, we need that cave love, man.
Lexar, do you use Manscaped? Do you
Manscaped?
Manscape? Yeah.
That spray.
No,
Give
do
me
you
a shit.
shave your nether regions?
Yeah.
No, I
Like,
got him on went into like a 70s bush. Like that
Yeah,
apple
my
hair.
brother.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I
didn't
like
sacrifice
it.
70 foot for me.
Yeah.
Almost
Yikes.
slipped and said the N word.
Lexar
I had to
Hughes
catch
is
myself
like
really
Juan-
quick.
He looks like Juan Epstein in the crotch area.
It should be.
Oh,
I
really?
should like stick one of those like hair combs, like they stick in the hair, just like sticking in the. And then we do. That'll be good.
Oh yeah.
There's a note in the not talking, nobody touch it.
Note from his mother. So what do you make of all this, Inch man? All right, next
Itcher's
one.
mortified. It's funny.
I'm getting a little tired.
Lexar wants to know Incher. This is a
Yes.
question for Incher. There's strong support in putting the Insane Clown Posse in the WWE Hall of Fame. Do you agree, and are you intrigued?
Yeah, they were there. What the hell? Put them in.
I mean, there are more than some people in it.
Yeah, I mean they wrestled matches and they're in
thing is-
WCW and
Anyone getting it's not worth debating. The WWE Hall of Fame, it's just whoever they decide to put in. There's no rhyme or reason, so whatever.
They need to build.
I'm with it.
Jeremy's
I gotta
never
support
been
my
to a
lows.
wrestling Summerfest.
I have
Gotta support my lows and lets.
I have hatchets. I got two of them here. I don't know what the other one is.
Yeah.
Like Shaggy or Violent J.
Violent J.
Shaggy like
Shaggy
fell off
2
of a bus. Like he got power bombed on a
Mhm.
bus and he slid off and broke his neck or something.
I have some
Oh,
pictures
wow.
of Incher with his Juggalo gear on and his face painted.
no, really.
Yeah.
I don't remember those.
AI generated.
No. Photoshop.
Photoshop.
Favorite memories of Bobby Lashley and Tamina in the WWE? Tamina? Does she have
Re-
one memory that I would care about?
Really?
Were they a
Probably
couple
not.
or something?
Is she gone now too?
I think she's leaving and Bobby Lashley's leaving. So they say, anyways. Could be just Rouge, maybe. But
Why would she leave with this
Yeah, I mean-
bloodline on fire like it is?
Yeah, she should be thanking the Lord she's got to, working anywhere, and she should try to get in on that.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know.
At all. MVP though, I'm a big MVP fan. I know some people said he would never go to AEW because of Jericho, but I'm sure they'd be fine.
Why
Man,
did
it's-
It was like a scuffle a while ago.
oh,
If
They're
they had
both
CM
like-
Punk in there,
Old man and stuff, yeah, I'm sure it'd be no big deal.
if they
Whoa.
put CM Punk and Colt Cabana in there, they can put
Yep.
those two in there.
That's Steve.
My favorite memory of Bobby Lashley.
And that's also
Oh.
John Reddy's most searched in the porn engines.
Yeah, well, and then they had Leo Rush co-signing it. Stuff, yeah.
That went through his head.
Lashley.
Lashley, show him
Bobby
that
Lashley porn.
backside.
Oh no, thanks.
Now that Joe Biden suspended his campaign and stepping down, this is Lexar. Do you think Donald Trump should also step down and let Bob Backlund step in?
Bob Backlund.
Wow.
That'd be
South
pretty
Face
sweet.
chicken wings are pretty awesome.
I don't know where my Backlund for president pin is, but I used to have one.
MAGA would burn the country if that happened.
I'm a big Backlund supporter.
It's got a lot of energy.
I started a new show called The Bear. Have you seen or watched it? I've not watched it, but I've heard really good things about it.
Why is a guy that's cooking called a bear?
I don't know,
What's
maybe
the deal with
he's a
that?
burly gay man.
Man, if I were cooking and I saw like a trailer for it, and like it was like what's his face? Like
I used to really like the Chicago beef sandwiches when I was in Chicago.
it was like Matty Madison or whatever is his name, or like
I'd
Good.
get mine dunked. So you'd get the beef sandwich. So I'd be with Chi-Town Matt would get his without the hot peppers, but I like the hot peppers. So it's a beef and it's slow cooked, and they put it in the bun, and they put Paracino peppers, and then you could either get just dry, or you could get some of the juice ladled on, or you could get it the whole sandwich is dunked right in the beef juice. And that's like the Chicago way. So I'd get it that way. And in my mind, like would make the sandwich too soggy, but it doesn't. It's really good that way. So I approve.
What is it like?
That
OG
sounds
stuff?
awesome.
Yeah, it's like au jus. Yeah, just dunk that whole sandwich right in there.
Yeah, I get this the French dip sandwich at
Yeah,
Arby's.
I'm a fan of French dip sandwich.
Yeah,
I thought that might be too fancy for me.
an Arby's sandwich.
to give me a little plastic
That reminds me of one that I used to get steak. It was like a steak sandwich at this place in local, but they went out of business, and they would always have au jus sauce with it. But I always missed that. So I'd probably like that. This
Yeah.
Chicago.
Yeah, it's good. I recommend it. Online wrestling journalist and podcast host Sean Rossap recently made an appearance for GCW, which I am currently banned from over the weekend, and had a wrestling match for charity. Are you intrigued? That's from Lexar.
No.
Well, if it's for charity, cool for him, but am I interested? No.
Yeah, I guess it's good for the charity.
According to sources and this is Nikhil. According to sources in television industry, AEW and Warner Brothers deal would add AEW content to Max streaming. I'll believe it when I see it. That's what I'm gonna say. I've been hearing this for like 2 or 3 years now. Would it be good? It would be good for me. Is it a smart move to move their pay-per-views to streaming? My gut is no, because I don't think it was a smart move for WWE in the long run, especially to put WrestleMania and stuff there. But as a fan, I'd love it. I'd much rather just pay for Max, which I already get, and see all the pay-per-views and not have to pay $50 a month for them.
Yeah.
Do I think it's necessarily smart? No, unless you get a really good deal for it. But you can never go back then, I think. So if you lost that deal, you can never go back to like, okay, now we want people to pay $50 again for them. But I guess if Max themselves give him a bunch of money for it, it's worth it. Lexar recently watched WWF SummerSlam from 1994, which featured Undertaker versus Undertaker. I also watched a few build-up episodes of WWF Superstars leading up to SummerSlam and thought it was cool to see Fake Taker wrestle the real run. That match sucked. I'm sorry, dude. That fucking sucked. The build, I'll give you the build was kind of fun, but the match was just the shits.
I just wish they did. I wish they did the original ending with the flashing lights and the Undertaker emerges. The two Undertakers emerge as one. I thought that would be mesmerizing when I was 10 years old watching that.
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, to be honest, when so I was at Royal Rumble that year when Undertaker like flew up to heaven base or whatever in the casket match. And
in the
like,
dark.
yeah, at home maybe or something, it was stupid. I'll say though, in the arena, it was a cool moment. I was there live. You can see me, but you have to know where I am. Darby Allen says current AEW television shows are so much better than they were before. Yeah, I mean, we've been saying that. I think the last several weeks have been really good. Lexar wants to know, Incher, what's your favorite summer vacation?
I like going to the beach. Myrtle
Beach,
Beach.
West Virginia?
No, Myrtle Beach.
Oh.
It's South Carolina. So that's about, I like doing that. Or
What do you do down there?
just hang out on the beach, pump some iron, kick sand in dorks' faces.
Sounds like prison or something.
Oh, that's that Huntington Beach life living right there, man.
No, I just I don't know, just hang out. It's a good time.
What's your favorite vacation?
The restaurants are good, and I don't know. Some people probably think it's too commercialized, but I kind of like commercialized stuff. So
You like commercialized?
like, I don't know. Some people think it's like too, like, I don't know, like, but it's fine by me.
Mainstream.
They had they have so one of these buffets is called the Calabash, and it was really good. That's always a fun time.
Lexar, what was your favorite vacation?
I went to Ecuador a couple of years ago. After I
your
broke my leg, After I broke my leg, the cast came off, and like after a few stints of rehab, my doctors told me I need to be walking more. So that's when the trip to Ecuador came in.
You walked to Ecuador?
No. That's when the walking came into Ecuador, and my aunt like took us to, like, me and my mom, to like villages and other towns. So we walked around. We went to this forest that has like a lake and like a river, and
runs
like all that stuff.
Oops.
Any good food?
We
in
went to
Ecuador?
malls. We went to shopping malls. We went to like supermarkets. We went to like these outdoor markets where they're selling stuff.
Any lap
And
dance?
then, no lap dances. There were strip clubs in Ecuador, but I didn't even go because I didn't want to tell my uncle and my mom says I'm going to a strip club, and say they would have this like weird look on their faces, like, why would you go there? So I prefer going to a strip club on my own time here in America, where I live in Jersey, instead of going to like Ecuador or a different country.
That was patriotic.
And I'm proud to be an
Yeah,
American, cause at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men that died. They made that right for me. And I proudly stand up
Next to you.
I think Lexar sits down at the strip club.
My stamina will last for days if I went into a strip club for a couple hours.
Really?
Maybe a couple days.
Damn.
It's
Now
that
you
energy.
can walk to Ecuador. You just got to walk through that Darien Gap.
I walk.
Oh, yeah.
I walk there sometimes on my walk. Daily
Hell
walk.
yeah, Jack.
Body water between us and Ecuador.
Yeah, it's a swamp land. It's nothing they can't handle.
Yeah.
Are you guys all Jesus that I consider?
If you walk fast enough, you don't have time to fall through the water.
You're just
I'm
much
gonna find some
broader.
greatness.
Yeah, what about the dude
Oh,
that
walk
had
on
like
water.
the balloon, like, and he was trying to go to Cuba by like walking like a hamster? You ever seen that guy? Yeah, like a
Pennywise from it.
no, he had like a hamster ball almost, but he was like trying to go to Cuba. He was like,
Oh,
but they would always
He was
stop
trying to
him
get
from
to
doing-
Cuba, not escape Cuba.
Yeah, he was trying to
Yeah.
like
just
just
like a
walk
dumb
on
white
the
guy.
water. And like the Coast Guards would always have to come out and like stop him from doing it.
That's
It's
pretty
a real
cool.
story. Yeah.
Maybe just want a good Cuban sandwich
Remember that kid who like
or
said he
cigar.
was in a weather balloon, but then it ended up he
Mhm.
was in the attic of his house.
Yeah. I
That was
remember that.
terrible.
I smoked a cigar the other day for the first time in Long Town.
You
Cuban
always
cigar.
smoke my cigar at the Fan Fest.
Oh,
It's
got you
nice.
this time.
Time, boys.
Good night, Stevie.
Good night, Steve.
Good night.
That's
See ya,
weird.
Stevie.
You used,
For the
you used
raw
to smoking
report.
my cock,
Oh,
and then afterwards I'd sit back and smoke a cigar.
Hope he didn't like it.
You'd always cry like a sissy when I tried to light it up, though.
Yeah, light my
Yeah.
dick up. Light that up, intro. Nick Nemeth captures. I saw the other day, or actually today, I think there's blowjob bars in Bangkok.
That's
Whoa.
right.
You just go
Bangkok blowjob. Get
in.
it?
Yeah,
done.
you
It's like,
can,
oh, the spritzer and a blowjob.
yeah, like you can literally just drink at the bar and get a BJ.
White wine spritzer. Blowjob.
And you wonder why the tourists are so huge there. Like they always the tourist market, and they're
Yeah, because they're a bunch of perverts.
Well,
Yeah,
one night in
Bangkok.
Bangkok makes a hard man humble. That's what I did.
Mhm.
Oh,
We have a
what
place
next
like that here.
Bangkok in the world, your oyster.
We have a place like that here in San Francisco. It's
What?
called the Power Exchange. Yeah,
Hell,
the Power Exchange. You just go in there and it's a free for all.
damn.
But then they make a hard
Is this
man
what
humble.
is this what gave you the aversion to germs?
No, I have a friend that works there, so I show up sometimes to hang out and talk to him. But
You like show up in like a bubble?
no, I
And
don't even go inside.
and that hamster, then the hamster balloon that Intra's talking about.
you would need it for that place. like just it goes down with whoever,
Literally.
wherever. Yeah, literally. It's like, hey, man, the disease. Like, yeah.
down with the sickness.
Like the city hall
Yeah.
like shut
That
down the
adds to the
whole like
excitement.
the shoot in the 80s or something.
Yeah.
Just people.
Nick Nemeth captured the world title at TNA Slammiversary main event. Are you pumped?
Oh yeah,
I'm so pumped.
I'm so pumped.
I agree with Stevie, though. I think if it leads to Joe Henry winning in a singles match, it's good. Otherwise, I don't know about it. Nikhil, Intra's boy Frankie Kazarian replied to a tweet saying SCU is great, but breaking them up was a stupid idea from bad creative. What are your thoughts? I don't know. I mean,
You know what he say that it was a bad
yeah, it
idea.
was a bad idea.
SCU.
They were pretty hot at the time, so I would say yeah. And then all of them went on to do absolutely nothing. So
Yeah.
I'll agree
Did
with
you
that.
do you like Christopher Daniels as an
I
authority?
do. I think Christopher Daniels is really good in that role, because people know he is. He's respected, and Tony's not very good in that role. So I think it works for Christopher Daniels doing that. I like it. Plus, if it's someone needs to take bumps, he can take bumps. Yeah, it works. I like it. Lex, I want to know, Intra, do you hate working during the summer months or do you love it?
I probably hate working winter because it's harder to get to work, like driving to work, like if you have snow on the ground. So
Yeah.
that's kind of scary to think that you might wreck your car. But I mean, it sucks having to work summer months, but I'm normally working indoors, so it doesn't really bother me that much. But like, yeah, it'd be nice not to have to work, but you can say that about every month.
Scratch those lottery tickets. Maybe it'll happen one day.
I got me some Mega Millions. Maybe I won the Mega Million.
Did you know
Oh,
Intro? I
yeah.
always considered you my best friend.
Sure.
I went to the casino Sunday night, Lexar.
Did you win again?
Really?
I
How did you do?
I won. I mean, not huge, but I won.
Mega Million.
$280 ahead, I think. This was pretty good.
That's a lot.
I had a really good time, actually. So, yeah, I was out all day. I got up early. Annabelle and I went and saw some movies, and we went and saw movies outside. We saw them outside in the forest by a lake. That was cool. And then we went to IHOP's, the only thing open, and then she got too sleepy. So I was like, no problem. Drop me off at the casino.
I saw that notification, but I was outside. Well, not outside, but in the
We
outside of
didn't
my
end up
apartment.
doing any live videoing, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, I did get a notification for that on the Saturday.
Yeah, I set it
so
up.
It wasn't
I
that.
set it up, but we didn't. Yeah, we didn't. But I had a good time.
Oh, okay.
I actually played a wrestling slot machine, Lexar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they have a luchador slot machine. It's got luchadors on it and like pro wrestling belts. It's pretty fun. And then and pinatas, kind of racist, I guess, because it's got luchadors, and then like you try to blow up the pinatas, and then you get bonuses. It was pretty fun.
Everybody knows that luchadors love free candy.
Exactly.
Rey Mysterio had a pinata match.
Let me make sure.
Oh yeah, they did that in WCW under Russo, under Inter's boy Russo.
Didn't they do it in WWF too?
Listen,
I have a bone to pick with Vince Russo. So if you watch his clips or whatever, it always starts with him saying, he wrote, "Welcome to the Russo brand, where the pros are the pros." Why isn't it? It's a perfect saying for him. Welcome to the Russo brand, where the bros are the pros. It's perfect.
Oh, now he's gonna steal it.
Mm-hmm. That
I'm
would
gonna
have
get
been.
him back on the show to tell him this. Where the bros are the pros, not the pros are the pros. Where the bros are the pros.
Yeah.
This is Nikhil. The Hardy Boys are interested in going for the NXT tag belts. Would you like to see this? No.
No.
I think that's pathetic on their part. They're like, we've been wrestling for 40 years and we want to go to NXT.
There's a video
That's
that says
desperation.
Yeah,
like
really.
Matt Hardy needs to be stopped. It says like
Look, I think he could do the delete stuff, but him as an active wrestler, it's just sad.
Says this is getting sad.
Yeah, it's been sad for 5 years. Lexar, do you sweat a lot? When I'm out walking in the summer, yeah, I come back, I'm all sweaty. You want me to send you like a real sweaty shirt of mine, Lexar?
I have to wear an
I
undershirt.
wonder if that WCW crew T-shirt is still available, and have you sweating that?
Well, no, I don't wear 'em. There is one that I think, or did I sell them? I think I might have one left. Brian Matthew Clutter here, he bought one. I think I have one left. $100. It's yours, Lexar.
I spent almost $100 on my birthday at the
Doing
strip
what?
club.
Strip club.
Lap dancers, smacking the ass,
Where do you get all this
loving the
money?
thighs.
Where do you get all this money?
The bank.
My aunt gave me for my
She's like, go
birthday.
get a lap dance.
Mhm. Do whatever you want with that money.
Is your aunt hot?
She just hands it to
Oh,
him. Says, shove this as far down a stripper's G string as you can, Lexa.
Did she give you $100 all in ones?
No, they at the strip club they gave me like a change in ones.
At the grocery store today, it was it was $23.06. I gave them 40.06 cents. And so they didn't have change for a 20. I was like, what the fuck? How can you not change for a 20? And so he asked the woman, like, and she brought him back a couple 5s and 20s. And so he still didn't have change. She's like, I'm gonna have to give you 3 5s, which is okay. And the rest in quarters, $2 in quarters. I was like, what the fuck? Come on, man. I don't want a fucking pocket full of quarters.
I like quarters.
Shut the fuck up. I
like
could have said
quarters.
anything. You'd be like, unlock, I won $100 all in unrolled pennies. I don't
Yeah, that's a lot of jingle jangle.
$2 bills. I don't want to put 8 quarters in my pocket. What the hell is he doing? He's gonna go dig up some quarters.
Get a quarter.
Who in their right mind wants to go and just hand you a big fucking pile of quarters?
Someone gave me 5 dimes once, and it pissed me off. Like
What
5
do you
dimes.
just collect them? Do you build like log cabins with your roll of quarters?
Nice roll of quarters, Jones. Look at this.
I do laundry with quarters.
Look at those
I have a
quarters.
quarter.
Something honey, you need to smack someone.
Look at
Ours
those
is super
quarters.
cheaper.
Oh, I dropped a quarter.
Now you gotta pick it up, bitch.
With your ass crack.
Is that what you
Pick
do
them all
at
up
the
with your
strip club?
toes.
You're like, I make it rain, throw pennies all over him.
Oh,
Like, ow, ow. In my eyes.
In your eyes.
It's just a hardwood floor, and every one of them falls through the cracks. That'd be awesome.
That would suck. I mean,
How about just sticking the change in their ass crack, like like you're putting it in like a vending machine.
are you a sadist? You can't put a quarter in
You
there.
just said you love quarters.
I like quarters, but I'm not going to do that.
Why? Be like, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Do you know about like ass pennies?
Ass pennies? What's an ass?
Ass
penny?
pennies.
Like Upright Citizens Brigade is like a comedy show, and so they do this thing where like you swallow pennies and then shit them out, and then you have power over
What?
people because you know that they're handling things that have come out of your ass, so you have a mental edge. It's like a businessman technique. So they're like ass pennies. You have to swallow. Yeah, so that's what an ass penny is.
This is like
Yeah,
that
look at
coffee
what-
that Jason sent me, where they picked the
Yeah,
beans
look at
out
what-
of like lemurs.
Sure
and
you're-
shit.
You sure you're not having a
Yeah, look at what-
hallucination right now,
look
buddy?
at
I swear.
That's where
Look up
interest got
ass
all. That's
penny.
why. That's
Google
why
it.
interest all those quarters there. They're all his ass quarters.
Oh man.
He's like a human vending machine. He's like, oh, tomorrow I'll get myself 3 quarters. Add 'em up.
Quarters are for the advanced.
Oh man.
Here's $1 in quarters.
Cool.
Man, I wish
Good
if-
times.
Ooh,
like to just bash you over the head right now with this fucking
My
reach over.
Bitcoin.
Bam!
$3 and quarters.
That Bitcoin, what's that worth? Like
Ah.
$500,000 or something? Is that a real Bitcoin? They're worth like $1 million, a couple $1 million.
Yeah, I bought 2 of them for like $10 each.
What are they? How much is an actual Bitcoin worth right now? Quite a bit, I think.
It's 5 figures.
$18,000, I think.
Really? That much? That it dropped that far? Wow.
I'm not sure. Or
Oh, yeah,
$82,000.
65 grand. I think they were worth like
I don't know.
hundreds of grand not that long ago.
One of my friends, this guy I knew, bit mined with graphics cards and stuff, which is stupid.
Yeah, that was the reason why those GPUs are going up for like a little bit. And you couldn't find them. Even like a 1650 GTX was mad expensive because of those Bitcoin miners. It was insane.
Yeah, I have a 1050 Ti, and it was like $250, which is a lot of money.
Yeah,
But
thank
now
the miners
AI
for that.
expensive as hell too.
Nikia wants to know QT
Yeah.
Marshall defends WWE champion Inch's boy Cody Rhodes after being told to tell your best friend to keep his mouth shut. Tell people to stop asking him about it. If you can't handle his responses, don't ask the questions. The responses he gives are some of the most politically correct responses. He's sitting on top of the opposition and still keeps his responses classy. Because that's my boy, Cody Rhodes. Unlike this shithole that I work at.
Marshall.
I'd say fire that fucker.
Yeah, it's like he tried to go to WWE and they didn't hire him. So, what a fucker.
I would have never took that fucker back after that.
Yeah, really.
Have you guys seen his vodka bus interviews?
QT Marshall as vodka?
Oh, I meant Cody Rhodes.
Oh,
Sorry.
no.
But
Lexar
That
wants
must
to know,
be
do
the
you-
worst tasting vodka ever that Cody Rhodes is promoting.
Yeah,
Like,
you drink
are
it, then it jumps out of your body.
I haven't had any alcohol in over 5 years.
Oh wow!
I haven't had.
But you drink
cannabis.
his vodka and it turns on you. It betrays you.
I haven't had cannabis in over a year, probably almost close to a year and a half. I'm freaking straight edge now, and sure.
Damn.
Good job, Jack.
There you go.
I'm trying to find all my quarters.
Yeah, we threw them in there. Like, are you gonna show us the ass like Steven did earlier? Give us the Bobby Lashley.
That would take another couple of rows.
Slap
of
that
quarters.
ass! Slap that ass! Slap that ass!
ass. Slap
Slap
that
that
ass.
ass! Slap that ass!
Power slap the ass.
Hell yeah! What if that was power slap? Lexar would watch that. If it was like chicks bent over and they gotta slap each other's ass.
Oh man. Good times.
The ass should get the hand imprint.
Like the Big Show shirt.
Mhm.
Lexar wants to know, are you a beach or a pool person? I'm not really big on either one, to be honest. I actually like the beach in the winter time. I don't really like the beach in the heat. I live less than a mile, maybe about a mile from the beach. And so I walk down there, but usually in the off season, because I think it's not as hot. There's no one there. I like it.
Yeah, I can't be sharing pools, man. That's disgusting.
I do like the
Ooh.
hot tub.
yeah, it depends on the pool.
I like
Yeah.
pool. No, I don't even like pool actually. Like billiards. On this day in 2002, Rob Van Dam defeated Jeff Hardy in a title unification ladder match, become the Intercontinental and European champion on Raw from the Van Andel Arena. Any memories? Yeah, it was a big. Oh no, that was. I don't know. I mean, who cares about the European belt? But I think that was a pretty good match. I can't really remember it, but I'm sure it was good. RVD and Jeff Hardy.
I
They were both
remember
at
a
the time.
spot where they ran up on the outside along when it was the big fat padded thing, and then they ran and jumped where the entranceway was, and they did drop kicks on each other or something. It was cool.
Hmm.
It was
I
a
might
cool
wanna check
spot.
that out.
They both did it was pretty awesome. That's my memory.
Hell yeah, man. Check that out one day.
Do you celebrate Christmas in July?
I think they do in Australia.
No one
No.
does.
No, they celebrate Christmas in December,
Summer.
just that it happens to be in the summer because they're on the reverse.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I know that's a thing, Christmas in July. But do I celebrate it? No. Do you, Lexar?
No
No,
marketing
but
campaign.
I thought Christmas in July was a joke because I saw a Garfield episode on the cartoon where Garfield and Odie the dog was trying to keep cool during the hot summer month, and it's very hot and humid, and they're trying to think something cool, so they put Christmas decorations up. So their neighbors saw this and they put their Christmas decoration up, and soon the whole town has their Christmas decorations and Christmas sales and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. So I blame Garfield, the
That's deep,
cartoon.
man.
I'm out. Good night.
Good night, Mitch.
Good night.
Don't be groping anybody. And don't start. Jeez, someone needs to talk to Lexar on how to handle this stuff.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, it's easier said than done. I understand. Where are we here? On this day in 2002, WWE presented Vengeance matches include Bubba Ray Dudley and Spike Dudley defeating Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit, the Un-Americans versus Hogan and Edge for the tag titles, and The Rock beating The Undertaker and Kurt Angle to become the new undisputed champion. Any memories? I liked Hogan's short run here when he was back, because it was kind of fun. I was never a Hogan fan till he was Hollywood, but it was fun to see him back. People loving him. That was fun.
Yeah. And the Edge, his boyhood hero.
Yeah, that was fun.
Doing
Fun to
the
see them
flexes
together.
and stuff. It was pretty
Edge
fun.
was a big deal for a while. On this day in 2001, the Invasion pay-per-view was presented. APA defeated Sean O'Hare and Chuck Palumbo. Chris Kanyon, Sean Stasiak, and Hugh Morris defeated Big Show, Albert, and Billy Gunn. Billy Kidman defeated X-Pac. Team Alliance, Booker T, DDP, Rhino, and the Dudleys defeated Team WWF, Stone Cold, Undertaker, Kane, Jericho, and Kurt Angle. I think a lot of that shows the problem with the Invasion, because you had guys like Chuck Palumbo and Hugh. I don't dislike Hugh Morris, but do you really care if Hugh Morris is invading or Sean Stasiak?
No. No way.
On this day in 2002, WWE presented. On this day in 2009, TNA presented Victory Road, where Abyss defeated Dr. Stevie. Can't say I was a big fan of the Dr. Stevie one, and I like Stevie Richards. Kevin Nash defeated AJ Styles to become the new TNA Legends champion. I don't remember that. They had a Legends belt.
Yep.
And wouldn't AJ been like pretty young?
You would think.
But it was a main event Mafia versus the young guys, so
Oh my god. Scott Steiner and Booker T defeated Beer Money. Kurt Angle defeated Mick Foley by submission. That's probably a good one.
They were all wearing suits and glasses.
It was lame as hell.
I just see that poster, like, just like graphic of all them, just like.
They had the little Sicilian kind of, what's that instrument that? Yeah.
Look at you.
Oh man, this is like this is so.
Yeah, for mandolin.
On this day in 2013, Chris Sabin defeated Billy Gunn to become the new TNA World Heavyweight Champion on Impact. Any memories of this? I think that's when I had stopped watching, I think, TNA by that point, but nothing against Chris Sabin. But when I read he became champ, I did think like, wow, that's not much. That's kind of, this show's really fallen. He's fine.
You know, Jack, TNA is actually better if you watch it like in this little like spurts. For example, that they have the whole main event Mafia saga all in one video, and then they have the whole
like how
Aces
they
and
do
Eights.
comic books and stuff. I Aces and Eights.
Yeah.
I stopped watching. I really hated the Aces and Eights thing.
Yeah, but you can watch all those. You can watch the Joker Sting, the era, all those in one thing.
That's
I'm sorry,
that
what?
is interesting because, like I said, they do that for like comic books. They'll put them in like, you know, a story arc in a graphic novel. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the best way to watch TNA now, in my opinion. At least the old stuff. Like the new stuff has gotten better, but that old stuff you got to kind of just get it all out the way in one binge.
Yeah, I don't need to rewatch it. I don't think. No.
Yeah, we already lived through it.
Like the comics, like
You're not
in the
angry.
80s, like they sucked
Yeah.
and they were like, boring and dry, but I read them because they were like still good.
Right.
Like I like,
Yeah.
hate that. Like this sucks.
Yeah, but now there's so much stuff to do. We've got the
Yeah.
internet and stuff. So.
Well, yeah. If you,
Mhm.
I was thinking like if you didn't know, if there was no other wrestling, and
Oh,
TNA was
sure.
there, I
I
was
mean,
like, this would be the
that
greatest.
is. I know I joke, but it is my theory on why, like soap opera. I'm not soap. Well, even soap operas too. But why sitcoms were so big for years? It's because most of them weren't very good. There are exceptions that were good, but most of them were just kind of there. But we had 3 or 4 channels and no internet, and so they were just something for a half hour to waste time watching. But like if they were a lot of those, if they were around today, if Major Dad was around today, like would people watch this for years? No, it just happened to be on when nothing else was on. It was like just harmless something to watch
it was
for half
also
hour.
what we were used to.
Yeah.
You know, there are exceptions, you know, like All in the Family or something, but a lot of this stuff was nothing.
There's a book on Married with Children just came out. I saw it today. It's on Audible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to that.
Married with Children. Poor Christina Applegate. Does she have bad luck?
Yeah,
She had like the breast issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like breast cancer. Now she's got like MS or something like that. Yeah. And her daughter has like some kind of rare disease. It's like, geez.
Have you seen the movie Twisters? It was great. I love the original Twister movie. How about you? Major Dad is, I mean, I've never watched an episode of Big Bang Theory, so it doesn't really, I mean, this makes no difference to me, but
Bazanga.
Okay.
but I will say there's definitely more buzz behind Big Bang Theory than Major Dad. It was just a show it was on. I mean, there are people who are fans of Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's like buying Major Dad t-shirts or
Oh, you caught me.
Have you seen the movie? I have not seen Twisters. I'm not a real big fan of natural disaster movies. I'll probably just see it because I see everything eventually, but I'm not
I
like
saw the
that.
porno version titty twisters.
I think I saw that
Sure.
earlier with
Titty
Goosey.
Twisters.
Goosey had just finished filming that when he came on. I think he was taking a break. He's like, I gotta get some pizza. Intro. Nikhil
Yeah.
wants to know if you're a big fan of the movie Twister.
Twister. I've only seen it like once, I think. So,
Did it blow?
uh,
Oh,
it was. I guess it's all right, but I had no desire to watch it again. So, no, I guess I don't really care. It's all right, I guess. I don't hate it, but I'm not like in love with it.
What if Major Dad was caught in a twister?
If
Then
Major
we-
Dad was caught in the Twister, that'd probably make
Yeah.
it better.
Yeah.
What was
Like,
his
hell
name?
yeah.
Like his Nelson. What's his name? Nelson and
Yeah.
Craig T. Nelson.
Craig T.
Yeah.
Nelson.
Oh, that's Coach.
That's Coach. I mean, that is another one. That's like it was just kind of there. It's probably a little
Major
more
Dad
memorable than
is.
Major Dad.
I like Coach better than Major.
It's
Dad.
definitely better, but still, like it was on for a long time for not really.
The Major
being-
Dad guy was controversial. 'cause
Major
he had,
Dad's
like,
just like a total nothing show, honestly.
Mhm.
he had like he was in the military or something weird.
Yeah, I see
Yeah.
him doing ads. He does ads today for veterans, I think.
He was
Can
on
Jack
Throw
read out-
wings in there.
Yeah, with fucking wings.
I like wings.
Yeah,
I'm
but you like
tired. I'm
quarters.
tired of sitting here listening to Jack bash wings all the time.
But you're a guy
I
who
like
you
wings.
sit around and throw quarters in the air and pick them up off the floor for excitement.
Think about this, guys.
It was pretty
When Steven
exciting.
made his
Kind of woke me up.
You
when
just
Steven-
Intro just he turned off the camera to pick up his quarters for the last 20 minutes.
No,
Wow, 20 minutes. You must have a lot of quarters, man.
There
no,
were a lot of
I,
quarters in the air.
I had to take a shit, to be honest with you.
On the floor?
No, no, that's why I turned my camera off because I went upstairs to
Did
take
you
a
pass
shit
any
in the
pennies?
bathroom.
Apparently
When
you
I-
can get him off in business.
So what for a
I
little
guess
while
just standing up and looking, shook something loose. So
Oh, man.
when I used to go to bingo for a little while when I turned 18. Maybe it wasn't 16 you could have went. I think I might I don't know. Anyway, I went to bingo for a little while with my grandmother and mom. They used to go to bingo. And anyway, so it was a really old guy who was the bingo caller. And he actually helped dig the Cape Cod Canal, which was dug in the 1920s or something. So
Well,
this guy was old. And he'd always say the same corny jokes all the time. But anyway, I think it might happen a couple times, but I remember one time he left his microphone on and he went to the bathroom and everyone could hear him just pissing. If he left the microphone on.
He only had to piss.
Oh,
You don't
He's
want
probably
to
like 100 years old.
You don't want to forget his mic when he's like, God damn it, I gotta start drinking more water.
Where are you? Lexar, it's Home Shopping Network's birthday. What are your favorite memories of the network? And what's the last? I haven't bought anything for 30 years. I did it. I don't know. Is that the same one that Don West was on? I genuinely enjoyed Don West back in the day.
I'm gonna
Get off right
say
now.
Gem
My-
the 10, baby.
no. I think I'm not sure what one he was on, but I'm gonna say my favorite memories of the Home Shopping Network was seeing Stan Lee on the Home Shopping Network, and they would sell like comics that were like signed and stuff, and I always like
Really?
generally enjoyed watching whenever they were on.
They keep it a secret, but they accidentally sold him. It took them a while to get him back.
Did he take credit for writing all the stuff that other people wrote?
He was like, "I did all this shit, yo."
No, that's cool.
Excelsior.
Home Shopping Network.
I used to watch. That's another thing. I guess it's still on, but it probably more in the heyday before all the internet and stuff. Tyler Stevens, would Incher rather walk a mile of train tracks or get Lexard?
Oh, God.
Buy Lexar.
So walk a mile of train tracks.
I think I'd rather walk the mile of train tracks. Didn't think
Now
that-
the question is, like, to supplement that, does Incher get to get out of the way when the train comes?
Or he's forced to stay on the
I'm
track.
just forced to kill
He
him.
got to do his mile one way or another.
That's a good. That's
Like,
a
I'd
good
rather
movie.
train.
I'll be honest, since I haven't walked the train tracks in probably over a year.
You really?
Yeah, and I'll also be honest. The last few times I took pictures, I really just did it for a Photoshop or not Photoshop, but a photo op to annoy Incher.
The
Oh.
annoying
Where are the authorities that would arrest people on the train tracks in
Oh
your
my
area?
God, you'd have to be the biggest loser in the world to care about that.
No, I'm just saying, like, where are they? Why haven't they gotten you yet?
There was one time I was walking the train tracks and heard this noise, and it was like an old timey thing. It was these people, and it was like it wasn't even motorized. They were doing like the seesaw up and down, and it went across. And I think it was cleaning up, like it was like I think it was used to like mow the grass that grows up in the train track in between the track.
Yeah.
It was kind of funny though. It looked like it was like 100-year-old equipment. They were just like bone bang going up and down the train track. I thought it was pretty awesome.
Oh, man.
If you ever did get arrested for being on the train tracks for trespassing, would you just
I've
bury
seen
it? and
police
never
when I've
tell
been
us?
on there and they just wave at me and they don't give a flying fuck.
Wait a minute. That's illegal to walk on a train tracks?
Technically,
It's trespassing on railroad property.
not that. It's actually not that, but it's technically illegal to walk on.
It's like federal land
Oh.
or something.
It's trespassing on railroad property.
That's not what the signs say here, but you're not supposed to do it.
That's what it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
I've been
it's
doing that for
trespassing.
years and haven't.
Yeah, I do too, Coast. I've seen police. They don't care. I mean, there's stuff that's technically that would be like the police arresting you for jaywalking or something.
Mhm.
Even lamer than that, probably.
One time I called the train, like Union Pacific, to ask what time the trains came by, just so I could like get around them. They were
Mhm.
like, "That's like a national security risk. Give
You're
people
right, yeah.
train times."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Damn it! I'm trying to be smart here." Like, so no dice.
Now, there are some places in Oregon where you don't want to be walking the train tracks, like when it goes up into those, like Calumet Falls.
Yeah, well,
Medford,
then because
yeah.
you got to like, you'd be there, you couldn't get off. Like where I walk, I mean, you take a step off and you're fine. But like, I wouldn't walk like up on like some mountain or something.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Where like
That one.
just like I just have to jump off a cliff if the train comes.
And like hobos shit off the trains. Like
Oh,
they'll just like hang their ass over the railing and shit off of it.
What are
okay.
we living in? Like the fucking the Depression era?
Well, if you're riding a
We
if
got a
you're-
hobos there with like their stick over their shoulder.
no, if you're riding the train and you got to go to the bathroom, where are you going to go? There's nowhere to
But
go.
The
There's not
hobos
a
riding the
bathroom.
train. Like you
Yeah,
think-
they get on the edge of the cart and they ride 'em. So if you're just stuck there, you can't like shit where you're sleeping. So you got to hang your ass
Do
over
you
the
think
rail.
this is a big concern that like the railroad's just covered with hobo shit?
It probably is. And you're just trucking right through it, Jones.
Wait. So wait a minute. So
So
does
this
he
is
bend
a
over?
whole new level for Coast here. It's like
God.
Up trout and put their ass over the side of the railroad and go poop, poop, poop.
Well, like the only way I can see that is like if the person gets in a twerk position and then kind of goes
Yeah,
on. But
that sounds pretty dangerous. It probably easier just to take a shit and just then, kick it off and just
Look at the other end
off.
of the
That's like
car.
where you got to sleep though, because it's only like a little like area where you can lay down at. So
It
Yeah,
turns
that
wrong,
would
man.
risk your life.
I think it's if you're a hobo, you're probably fucking wasted for one thing. So you probably just fall out of the train if you start squatting over the side of a moving train.
yeah, they get pretty good at it, I guess.
I
They
let
go
it
There's
feel.
YouTube
They go to
videos.
school for it.
No, I mean
Yeah.
they probably just learn what to do.
Watch
was
some
the-
YouTube videos.
There was the
how to
one
get
that
off
was
the train.
Yeah. Sorry.
there was the one that what the hell is that beeping?
It's been
Oh, it's my neighbor's burning shit again. Sorry.
There's one that would carry a bucket around with him and like he had his food in it. I was like, please God, don't tell me he like takes
How
his
many
food out
hobos do you
and
know?
shits in the bucket.
Do you hang out with hobos? Like
No, they're all on YouTube now.
There's
Wait a minute. So they're hobos, but they have YouTube accounts and like
There's-
cameras and
Yeah.
stuff.
yeah, there's a hobo
Yeah.
I watch. Like
Well, I don't think they're real hobos. Then.
he's this guy is like
They're just lying.
it's like in the middle
Well,
of
I'm-
winter, he's like on a like
They're a hobo, but they get like unlimited data plans.
they
They
get
just-
subscribers and then they get
Mhm.
their
They
phone.
get money from that.
So these
And-
are like rich hobos. You're not a hobo at that point, are you?
They're sleeping in train cars,
Like
Rich.
they come up like, what do you do, buddy? I'm a hobo and an influencer.
They probably get twice as many views as you do. So however
Well,
much
they're
that
not a
money
hobo at that
is.
point. That's what I'm saying. They're just lying. to
Well, I
get
think that
views.
they look at it like being a hobo as like somebody who just travels and doesn't like
Well, this dude was
pay
stuck
for it.
in the hull of a freight train car, and then when they slammed together, like, "Goosh," he's like, I couldn't hear for 2
Maybe this is what Lexar should do. He should start. He could become a hobo, and then he could afford wrestling tickets.
Dude, you're the worst influence on that, man.
That
Fuck him to become homeless.
would be good.
He'd have to learn to hang his ass over the side of the train and take a shit.
Oh
I'm
man.
in worse places.
So if you're standing beside the train track, Jack, and
I
some
think
mud
I'm
hits you, it
fine.
might not be mud.
Yeah, I think I'm all right.
Yeah.
That's the last thing I'm worrying about. A train, like holy shit, here comes a train, and the hobos are just gonna shit all over me. Like if
Oh,
that
the third fell out
happened,
of the train.
I'm probably more likely to get hit by lightning.
I swear, if
In
there's
in broad
Like
daylight.
Line
if
fest.
there's any hobo out there and they hit Jack with some shit, I will give you like everything
Ooh,
I
a
own.
hobo body. Hobo body.
Oh man, you're gonna get jack shitted on. This is
Did you know this, Incher, that birds they don't use the toilet; they actually shit when they're flying around. So
Yeah, I know
you
that.
better not go outside because there's birds in the sky, and they might shit right on your head.
and people say it's good luck.
It is if you're the bird.
Yeah.
I-
Good shot, Jeeves.
Which is I forget which is the Disney in Florida, Disney World or Disneyland.
Disney World.
So when I went there when I was young, we used to drive and visit my great grandparents in Pennsylvania. Then we would go visit my aunt, uncle, and cousin in South Carolina. Then one year we drove from there then to Florida and went to Disney World. And my cousin actually, the bird shit on him when we were at Disney World, and then they had to go buy him a new shirt because like it was like a lot.
McDonald's.
Yeah, they had to
Bet
buy
that
him a
was
shirt
Donald.
when we were in Disney World because he was covered in bird shit.
Covered. Nice.
Yeah, it was a lot. In my mind, it was a lot. It was enough that he had to get a new shirt anyway.
Engulfed in bird shit.
Condor. Oh, this was another thing. So today, I was out with my brother, and So there's an abandoned Kmart. You know, it's been closed for, I don't know, probably over 10 years, and there's nothing in there yet. And so we were in that parking lot, and I was like, look at that. It looked like something from like a zombie movie or a post-apocalyptic movie. So it's a giant, it's the old light in the parking lot, but it's been not used forever. And it had I wish we would have stopped and got like a real video of it. It had a giant nest and a big ass. It was either eagle or hawk, and it was big. And it looked so weird. It looked like, you know, like Planet of the Apes or something, because you have like the, you know, technology, but it's abandoned, and then it's just now it's a friggin' giant bird's nest. And it was a big ass bird. It was either a hawk or an eagle.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's really cool,
I heard
actually.
a European guy on the internet talking about touring America in like the Midwest, and he's like, it's like out of a Mad Max where nature is taking over the cities, and he's like being freaked out by like where
I thought it was
live.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, we're fucked.
Lexar wants to know is
what? I was just going to tell you, one of those hobos, they actually like died from like their
Did you kill
backpack. Their backpack got caught on the edge of a train and it killed them.
Okay.
So,
probably from trying to shit off the side of the train.
no, I'm not sure what happened, but like I hear that like his backpack got like snagged on the train, and
Yeah,
so
these
it
are the
drug
things
him
you
for
can't worry
miles.
about happening to you, because these are like so.
I'm
I
just
mean,
talking to
apparently
you.
you
I'm
never
not,
do
I'm
anything.
not. I'm not trying to worry. I'm just telling you that one of the
You're like,
YouTube
my
hobos
backpack's gonna
died.
get grabbed by a train, and then a
I hear it
hobo's
was a
gonna shit on
zipper.
me.
And so use a Velcro backpack.
That's too bad though for that
You're
hobo.
so hell bent on doing your ways, Jackie Jones. You're so hell bent.
Yeah, I'm not living my life in fear of hobo shitting on me from a train. That's definitely not.
But when it happens,
That'd be great.
you'll be like, I should have listened to Insurance.
Oh,
Just like,
Oh man.
I saw it was in LA. It was not long before I went there last time, and some like homeless guy saved up his diarrhea in a bucket and poured it over some woman, like
Oh,
in
Jesus.
Hollywood Boulevard or something.
California
Yeah,
wow.
knows how shitty.
Why was he mad at that person?
he was. I mean, he's crazy. He's schizophrenic.
It's California.
That's actually the dangerous people
Can
in
you
California.
just kill
are the
somebody if they
schizophrenic.
do that to you? Can you just like take them out?
I mean, he probably wouldn't even know if you did anyway. He'd probably be better. I don't want to say I should that kind of stuff.
So how does he know enough to save up his diarrhea, but doesn't know enough to know that it's wrong to put it on somebody?
I don't know.
We got
He's got
Adolf
some
Jones
selective
here.
morals.
He's trying to
everyone
exterminate people.
shits in some type of container.
That's why I changed the subject.
What
Intro.
sets
There
him
might be
apart?
a
Yeah.
statement. Lexar, are you surprised about the amount of back to school commercials? Are you surprised about the amount of back to school commercials? I probably think about that as much as a hobo shitting on me from the train.
You're going to be thinking about it now. You're going to be like, oh, I hope there's not a hobo in there. Well, a diuretic hobo in there.
A diuretic hobo.
That's gonna be the next movie I make after Arbor Day. The diuretic hobo. We train people with like acidic shit.
Like,
Everybody's just trying to enjoy their time trespassing on the train tracks. And then bam, the shit hits.
No, that would be good though. So it's like a group of people standing by the train, waiting while the train to go by, and then they're just like sprayed with like a bunch of shit over them. Like a cut. One guy just covers his whole glasses.
Yeah.
So this is a good movie. I don't know what else happens, but
Well, that's all you need, really.
Yeah, we got the synopsis right there.
Just a short film. It's like 30 seconds long.
What the hell is Tyler S talking about? He says Insure is the Van Hammer of the Headyverse. That's not a compliment.
Van Hammer's
That's
pretty
very
badass.
comfortable.
Everyone loves Van Hammer.
I don't know.
Look like Shiza.
I
It's
think
like,
that might be
mate,
one wrestler they never made an action figure of.
they never made a Van Hammer.
I was at Target today and they just put out new release of Jamal and Rosie. And nothing against those guys, but I'm like, is there really a big market? Like people really want Jamal and Rosie figures?
They're masked wrestlers.
I'm not
Like,
No, they
Later.
were 3-minute warning. I liked them, but I mean, it's like, was I looking for a Rosie figure? No, not really.
Oh yeah,
Um,
you are.
Tyler Stevens, who is your favorite pre-Hogan wrestling champion? I was a little. That's before my day. That would have been like I would have been like 6 or something.
Yeah, I can't
Favorite
remember.
player.
If I
anybody.
gave an answer, it wouldn't be like real. It would be like based off like things I've seen later on in life.
True.
Dobbs, I have some questions.
Oh, oh.
Jonathan Jackson, have you ever been sexually harassed at a wrestling show by another fan?
Oh wow, okay.
No,
I'm waiting for Jonathan to take the cheap shots at our boy.
We should probably distance ourselves. We do not condone.
distancing and
It's
process.
probably a little too late at this point.
Well, I don't know. Who knows? But it probably wasn't good.
Would you rather have your face stepped on by a white woman or your cheeks clapped by a black man?
What?
I think I'd rather have my face stepped on by a white woman.
I think I'd rather have my cheeks clapped, to be honest. I don't
Really?
want someone walking on my face.
You don't want nobody walking on your face? You'd rather.
There's only one degenerate that would like that.
Intra just said he wanted it. Intra, now I don't know if you know this, but sometimes when hobos are walking on faces, they can't control themselves and the shit just drops out.
I'm not going to live my life in fear of face walking hobos that can't control themselves.
That sounds like a band. The face fucking hobo.
Tyler Stevens, who had the best wrestling attire?
Who had the best wrestling attire?
Rick Rude. I was a big fan of the airbrushed Rick Rude.
That is good.
Cheryl Roberts.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think of somebody.
Big
I
Vic.
think Hawk and Animal. They had.
Oh, that's a good one.
Shoulder pads, with the spikes.
I know Coast was a big fan of Big Daddy V's ring attire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, especially when he had the one where he was showing more skin, huh? Yeah. Let those Abdullah the Butcher man tits flow. Let them show.
What you gonna do, brother, when Trump mania runs wild on you? Tyler Stevens wants to know.
Won't happen.
What you gonna do, brother?
Kind of be sad.
I wonder if he wants a position in like
You know something,
something.
Yeah, what would he be?
Bang mustaches.
Good at. What's he good
Secretary of Transportation.
Don't they have like something about like physical like fitness or something?
Yeah,
What if Trump just looked at him and he's like, you know what you're gonna be? You're gonna be my disciple. And Hogan's like, oh. He's like, I can't be somebody's disciple, brother. That's what I made Brother Brudai.
I want to be a Trump maniac. Tyler Stevens, who is better, the 1-2-3 Kid, Six Pack, the Cannonball Kid, the Kamikaze Kid, the Lightning Kid, Pac, Sean Waltman, Six Pack, X, or X-Pac?
Jeez, overflow.
I have to say X-Pac, I think.
I think X-Pac's the one that sticks the most. Like, you never hear anybody call him Six. Like,
Nah.
With 2 X's.
you hear Kid every now and then, but I think X-Pac is the one that everybody knows.
Tyler
I
Stevens. Go on.
remember 1-2-3 Kid as a kid,
Mm-hmm.
and it was
I
pretty.
really wish he had one last run somewhere. People always, I'd rather see him have a run than friggin' Matt Hardy at this point.
Yeah.
Tyler Stevens, what is your favorite piece of Hulk Hogan merchandise?
Probably the LJN,
Pillowcase.
the LJN figure.
Yeah.
I had that when I was a kid.
Would you rather take a stink face from Rikishi or a Bronco Buster from X-Pac?
Man, I remember he tore his sphincter once.
Yeah,
or
he tore his
something.
asshole.
Yeah, that was great.
Who,
I watched the video about
X-Pac or Rikishi?
X-Pac.
X-Pac. How do you do that though? How do you?
I think
Like,
the
how-
turnbuckle was off, and the turnbuckle pad was off, and he got the metal thing stuck in his asshole.
right on his ass.
Oh,
So, like, when he went to the doctor, he's like, "Oh, I was doing like a wrestling move," and the doctor just kind of rolled his eyes. And
wrestling move, all right.
You gotta lube up better when you're wrestling.
You smell like sweaty dudes
No,
in
for real, man.
Not only did he
I'm serious, man. It's really what happened. I'm a wrestler. You're
Not
right.
only did he eat him, but the gerbil died.
Richard Gere. Yes.
Yeah, Vince Russo, if he was around, he'd have a gerbil on a pole match. Tyler Stevens, will Tubi get the MLW contract? That'd be cool. I'd like to be able to watch MLW.
Yeah,
I say
kudos to
that,
them
but I
when they
probably
get
not
that.
watch it, but yeah, it'd be cool. I'm a fan of Tubi as an independent horror guy. There's a lot of great indie horror and just cold classic horror in Tubi, and they also pay the best. They pay better than Amazon, and it's free. Who is your favorite wrestler that has also acted in a TV series or film? I think, honestly, well, I always go to Piper for They Live, but I think if I took their overall career, I honestly think Batista is the best actor.
Looks like he's lost a lot of weight these days.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting up there. I think he's like close to 60, so it's probably better health wise too, not to be like completely jacked, beyond belief.
Yeah, he was.
I think
Oh.
he's genuinely a good actor, though. Honestly, I think he's good at comedic stuff or serious stuff. So I would say Batista.
Yeah, he is a pretty good actor. That is pretty good choice.
You know, Major Dad.
Yeah,
He's gonna be in the reboot.
I'm having trouble thinking of anybody else. I mean, and Cena's not great. I mean, I guess
Yeah,
he's
maybe-
all right in some of the roles that he's had.
Yeah, I
but-
never watched a show that people like, so maybe he's getting that. But
Hmm.
I used to like some of the earlier rock stuff, but none of it was like I would say he's very good. But I think he's really lousy and stuff for a long time now.
He was good on Saturday Night Live. I liked his.
Yeah.
He's like the Rock Obama and stuff.
Oh, I get
Yeah, I
it.
remember that.
I remember Incher really thought Triple H was good in that Blade movie.
He was fucking fantastic. What are you talking about?
He's just like,
Oh, when he had those silver teeth or something like that.
Yeah. And then you follow that up with the classic The Chaperone.
Mm.
Oh man.
I watched that movie.
Talk about fine cinema. I'm the chaperone.
Wasn't there a movie where Bautista was a CIA agent and he had his daughter with him? And
Yeah, it's actually a pretty funny movie.
oh, it is. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I think he was actually really good in the Blade Runner sequel. It's a small
What about
role,
Dune?
but good in it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that
Dune.
new Blade Runner.
I don't like the Dune movies, but he's good in it.
Oh man.
I think he's a really good dramatic actor, honestly. Tyler Stevens, Vince McMahon did some awful things behind the scenes, but what about Triple H with the passed out wedding and Katie Vick? Well, if those were reality, I would be in agreement. But they were angles.
Well, you know something you'll never see again. They probably buried that in the Titan Tower, but he was doing like an impression of an Asian man, and
Well, he did
Yeah, it
blackface.
yeah, he did that too. Yeah.
It's weird
Yeah.
because nowadays people act like no one cared about blackface till like the last few years. But I mean, blackface has been like looked down upon for like 100 years. Like even at the, I remember watching at the time, but thinking, what the hell are they doing?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, people did get mad back then, but it didn't get you canceled
But yeah,
back then.
well,
Yeah.
the internet wasn't around to hear about it. You know,
Yeah.
what would you do? You'd go, you write a letter or something.
Right. Like now, man, you're getting canceled. You're talking. They're putting you on MSNBC, and they're like, hey, this guy, $1 billion company, now he's doing blackface.
Yeah, I mean, they could still put that out someday, I guess.
Yeah.
That is the questions for tonight. Tomorrow night is Blood and Guts. Let's watch it. AEW Blood and Guts. I want to see blood. I want to see guts. Yeah.
Is that when Ricochet is going to make his debut?
You never know.
Are you a pump for Ricochet? I'm not really.
I like him. I loved him in Lucha Underground, but he was so stale in WWE. So I'm gonna say good for him for getting out of there because they weren't using him correctly. So I'm pumped for it.
Pump it up.
Pump it up. Pump it up.
Pump it up. Pump. Pump. Pump it up. Yeah. All righty then. That were the questions. That was the questions here on In Your Head. Thank you guys for checking out the show. Don't forget to like, to subscribe, to share it out. If you'd like to support the show, join the Headyverse, Venmo Headyverse, or super chat into the show. Big thanks to our producers, El Santos World, Josh Richards, Brian Matthew Clutter, and Coast in your
Oh yeah.
Loving wrestling soul. What do you think, Andrew?
Pretty good, yeah. It's starting to
kinda
grow
hard to
on me,
hit
I
those notes.
guess.
I
Yeah.
got the love for wrestling.
I gotta do some more power nut squeezing or whatever. Hit those notes.
Huh?
You know, if you get your nuts, then you can get the high pitch. Loving wrestling so loud.
I really don't want you grabbing your nuts and screaming my name. That's not good.
Oh man, should we listen to that one more time? That was a good tune.
I just remembered about slap nuts.
All right, have fun listening to the tune.
Come on, it's only 30 seconds.
This is horrible.
His lips are so damn strong. His love of wrestling is never wrong.
Man, that's a good tune, Inch Man. I'll rework it out. I'll get with the band and we'll work it out. Maybe we'll have a full version next week. What else? We'll write up some more lyrics, flesh it out a little bit.
I'll hook my keyboard up.
Yeah. Good tunage, man.
Alrighty. Bye bye, everybody. I'm tired.
Cheer up, boy. Enter
I'm
before you go.
tired. I'm not sad. I'm just
We love you, Ensure.
Wait,
Fucking love you like a brother.
do you love me so strong?
I love Ensure. Love him so damn strong.
Love me so
Love him Ensure so long.
Alrighty.
All right, let's go. Let's get the hell out of here.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
From Grenoble, France.
Hey, tough guy. Yeah, I got my
You've
yard.
been so strong.
Here's another version. That's a pretty good one.
With new metal.
I think the first one's still the best.
I like the first one.
Yeah.
This one brings me back to the Transformers the movie soundtrack. Yeah, it's doesn't sound like this.
The first one's more like death metal kind of.
Yeah.
And this one,
Yeah, they're like
80s.
Megatron sucking on it so long. I don't remember that in the movie. That first one's still, I think, the best. One last one here.
The Rob Zombie version.
Yeah, you can't beat the first one. That's the in the Battle of the Bands. Band number one's taking it, I think. All right. All right, we're gonna head on out of here. We'll be back next Tuesday. So do all the good stuff here. Subscribe, like I said, 80 times. And if you are a horror movie fan or you just can't get enough of me, you can tune in this Thursday. We'll have Janice Blythe from The Hills Have Eyes, the original one. And from
I'll be there.
Man, and from Eaten Alive, it'll be a great show. We'll also be announcing the rest of the submissions for Severed Limbs, and Annabelle Lecter will be returning to Without Your Head live this Thursday. So it'll be me, Terrible Troy, and Annabelle Lecter. It'll be a good time. Tune in. We're launching very soon the Arbor Day crowdfunder. This
I got
Phil,
inspired. I'm working on lyrics in my
Annabelle
message
Troy.
box.
Ludite here is writing a song. It's pretty exciting. I actually just signed a new cast member who played a one of the most iconic horror slashers in movie history. I can't say it right now. I don't know if I can even say it Thursday, but we'll find out in the near future. Things are exciting, so check that out.
Oh,
Without
wow.
Your Head on Thursday nights. It's a good time.
Congratulations. I'll be there. I know you'll be there, John.
Yep.
Johnny. All right, guys.
Bruce, do you hang out at Without Your Head?
Sometimes I don't like to bug people there because I'm like kind of obnoxious sometimes.
You don't
Nah, you're fine. You're fine,
Hang
man.
out. It's fun. Dave Deadman, when he's not at work, will be there, and Coast and Ludite. My friend Faith, she'll be there. It'll be a good time.
I'll be there at some place, but Friday's my birthday, so you never know.
Oh, well, I'll sing you happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy
Now,
birthday.
now everyone's going to tune in to hear this voice singing happy birthday to my man Johnny Cake.
Mr. President.
Hits
Yeah.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right. See you.
Bye.
Bye.